Hello everybody! Welcome! Oh, I have to immediately hydrate. I should have been hydrating more. Thank you, Mr. Foxperson, sir. Yes, I needed that. But how's everyone? How's your, whatever day it is, Thursday? Wednesday. It is indeed a Wednesday, I believe. Crossfade. There we go. More chiller type music. Which I realize now is a little low. That's probably good. But hello everyone! Thank you for the raid, Ichi! That's so sweet of you! Oh, this needs to be lower. There we go. Who all is here? Hello, where are we? Hello, Jinxie! Hello to Davey! Congrats on getting first! Hello, Lisa! Hello, Ichi! Hello, Seer! Hello, Playa! Hello, Mr. Foxperson, sir! And yeah.
Hey. Or no, wait. Hardware lab.
Oh, what? Oh, where? Where's the shoutouts?
Oh, okay.
It's not showing up. It's like here, but not here. Ooh, what? It's supposed to be
and then it magically
right here, and it's just not showing anything.
fucking glitch in these games, man.
Yeah, the glitches, right? Huh, well, not exactly sure what happened there. We'll do another one when we go back to the normal screen. I can hear myself, that's scary. Oh, don't be scared, it was a shout out that just refused to show up for some reason. Like it's there, I see it. Oh well. We'll figure it out. Ichi's hearing voices! Their own! Ah! Stop talking to yourself! Hello, Ko! How's it going? Welcome! I was getting tired from streaming, so figure time to rest. What were you up to? What were you playing? Let's see if I can check. More Thunder! Yeah! How was that going? Have you been playing with Greg recently? I know you two, played together quite a bit, I think. I might not have activated for this scene. No, it's right here. That's why you could hear it. And it's in front of everything. It's in front of me. And I can see where it is on the screen. I'm moving it around. You can't see it. But it's supposed to be like right in the middle of the screen right now. Yeah. Good pick. Hey, I'm sinking down to this couch. Getting comfy, I guess. There we go. Haven't seen him forever. I do play a lot. That's good. I mean, I don't know. If you want to play with him, maybe invite him to a game, you know? Couch hasn't been funded yet? No. No, that's one of those things where I don't know. I just kind of stopped asking. It's been a while. You should sweeten the pot? Wait, of what? As to whether or not Ichi plays with Greg? What do you mean ads? You have ads? Or don't you subscribe? Also, hello, Al! If the couch gets funded, I'll release all the priority blurbs I posted so far. How many are there? I'll do it before the end of the year. Do it before the end of the year and I'll release all the blurbs, period. Ah. Where will they be released to? 35! Holy crap! That's awesome! I should have something. What? Chat, what's a good incentive? What's a good incentive, like, if something gets funded, then I do, Then I do a thing. What's the thing? A lot of people do like karaoke streams, but I already do those. Spicy noodle challenge, but I don't know if that works with me not being in person. Hello Brian! How's it going? How's your Wednesday? The the not question of the day is what are your plans for Thanksgiving? And it's not the question of the day because some people are just like nothing. Literally nothing. I hate my family. I'm having dinner here. Me and my wife and my two roommates, my brother-in-law and his partner. We very often like went to family and had family over. It's just not working out that way this year, so what if it's nothing because I hate the holiday? Exactly. That's why it's not the real question of the day. Could do a hand cam or something. I thought about that. I have done one. I've actually done it twice. I did one for show off your outfit. You got it. I did one for when I got my tea set, and another one when, well, this was way before that, when I was showing off the box set I had for Sakura Wars. That one is on YouTube. If you look up Sakura Tyson. I was thinking about doing that for, actually, I was thinking about doing that today while I make pie. But I don't think I'd have, like, the time to set all that up. Let's see. Show off your outfit. My family is mostly in Michigan, where they belong. You played Sakura Wars? Oh, were you not there for that, Lisa? That was, well, it wasn't just on... yeah, that might have been on Twitch. It might have been on Twitch only. It was really close to that time that I switched over. I'm not sure. The VOD is on YouTube, either way. Ah, hello, Beta! You should have waited. I'm just about to zoom in and all that. Alright, show off your outfit. I can't wait till I get more new ones. They're coming. They're in the works. Not a ton, but some. So... eyes. I got dangly thingies in my hair. I got my hair itself. Boop, boop, boop. I got a semi-transparent little top here. Look at those. Look at how cool this looks. It's like a lacy. I got a shiny necklace thing. A little bird charm. I got boobs. The side of it has a little cutout. See if I can move my arms out of the way. Not really, but it's basically the same deal. There's that lace. And then, oh, you can see like there's like a pattern on there. Kind of see the bra underneath too. My nails. Which again, look like this in real life. In fact, in real life, my nails are longer than this. They're the same color, but they're more like gel, see-through-ish. And I got this gold and black. Kind of cool colors. More kind of shiny pattern on there. Whoa, what the heck was that? You see that? That was like, oh, that was an emote going underneath. More and more and more, and yes, my heels are actually on properly. Legs! I do have legs, yeah. You can see them. Real tea in this economy? No, not really. Of course, look, I'm tiny. With the meat, I don't get knocked off screen, I just get knocked over. The tiny duck, tiny Emmy, yeah. I got meated. Yay! I got an idea. What's your idea? I too am mostly leg and height. I think most people are, actually. Oh god! Ow! Shit. Thank you, Meta. Oh. Now's not the time to eat the orange. Oh, a redeem for a small Emmy. Yeah, we can. That'd be cool. I could actually make that like that. It's like not even. Oh, it is hitting me. It's hitting me over there. Whee. Wait, like disproportionately so? Oh, really? You're not like half leg like most people are? Yeah, I could actually make that right now. If you guys don't mind waiting. That would just make me like shrink down. What do you think, chat? Should I make it now? Either way, we are playing more Alan Wake today. Mostly because I didn't want to spend a whole bunch of time reading stuff. I read a lot yesterday. And while I really wanted to continue Siren's Call, I think it's probably a good idea that I pace myself with reading. Especially since I'm trying to stream more in general. I need to do like visual novel, not reading, not kind of back and forth. Although I did take a day off yesterday because I had a headache. Shit, maybe I could have done it today. I'm just gonna go ahead and do a poll. I don't know how many people are here, but might as well actually just go ahead and ask. Alright, Alan Wake 2, and... No, fuck it, I'll put this one on there too. And we'll just make it a 3-minute. 5-minute. Yeah, well, I'll make it 5-minute, and then in the meantime I will make some of the, I'll make some of the, what do you call it? I'll start the redeem a little bit. Still trying to catch up with the last stream of that. It was quite the watch-read experience, right? I mean, it's quite a game. Like, a lot. Last time in Iwai Hime. It's been a little while. Well, we saw the backstory of the cursed... Is he still punching trees? Of course he is. Yeah, $50 $50 in an hour. Vote now in the poll for what game I play. I'm not looking at it. I'm not looking at the poll. Until it's done. We solved, well, we were given the backstory about the slaughtered, deer? Like the deer gods? You're charging $69 an hour? I don't actually remember where we ended up. I don't think it was anything too crazy, but It might have been getting there. Alright. So, for this redeem, let's see. We need to crash the stream first. Alright, we'll make this graph. Is it a ripoff? Yes, but it's a nice ripoff. Hello, Minori! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome! There's a poll up right now for what game I should play. You should vote on it, even if you have no idea what the games are. They are all horror games. Hello, Govnik! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Same to you. There is a poll that asks what game I should play. You should vote on it. They're all horror games. The first one is it's a Western horror, as in like corpses and stuff. The second one is a lot more lighthearted. I haven't really seen any violence or blood in it, although we did get drugged. And then the one after that is it's a visual it's a visual novel, but it can be disturbing for sure. Okay, our graph name will be, we'll just call it Tiny Isabel. Ellen Unwake. Okay, so let's see, channel points. We'll just call it Tiny. And let's see, how do we do scale? Object scale? No, bone? Probably bone scale, I think. Right? Let's try that. This will make it instantaneous, and I'd rather do like shrink over time. Oh wait, no, there's smooth time. Alright, so let's make me... Oh, this might be really bizarre. Alright, let's make it just a little bit at first. I don't know what this will actually do. Alright, let's make me 20% smaller over 2 seconds. Alright, ready to see what'll happen? I'm ready. Wait, let me back up a little. Science! Alright, ready? I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm shrinking! Oh my god, look at my hair! It didn't change the size of my hair. That's really weird. Everything else looks the right size, right? That's bizarre. Or did it? Is it like, am I getting like weird proportions? Is this, is it doing like a chibi? Alright, let me try half. Oh, it's gonna look ridiculous, I bet. Alright, half the size. God, I'm lurking on 5 mini Emmy. You mean you don't want to be here to see it? Okay, you're 50% smaller. Now, either way, even if this doesn't work, I could still make myself smaller entirely in a different way. I could change the camera. But I want to try and see what happens. Okay, 50%. Ready? Oh, look, my dress is very, very long. And my hair is super big, super long. Yeah, the hair. Everything else looks the same. It just made my hair super long. And my dress super long. It's so... It looks horrible. Anti-MC. Oh, wait, it looks like my butt is really big, too. Yeah, my butt looks really big. Weird. Whee! That's so strange. Even if this doesn't work, I can still make myself smaller in a different way. Oh, just because of your self-esteem issues. Don't worry, I'll find a way to put myself down. Oh, I'm smacking stuff. Alright, so end the poll. Results say 5 for Siren's Call, 4 for Alan Wake 2, and 0 for Iwahime. Not a big surprise there, actually. Just make yourself smaller. Be an ant. I mean, I could cake up no matter what. That's super easy. You just make your butt bones bigger. What? You don't have butt bones? What are you even doing? Iwahime is just a lot to... Yeah, it is. I mean, we'll play it eventually. The fact that cake gets bigger is realistic because short people grow sideways. Okay, just stream hopping. Yeah, have fun, Minori. Go say hi to everyone else. No, you're cutie. You make your hitbox bigger. Well, I had the Mombina at one point. I'm sure people remember that. Okay, so to actually... Wait, why did that pop up? Yay! It's on my head. Instead of flying. Bombing! Alright, so to actually make the redeem, I would just want to switch the camera, I believe. Camera! Over X amount of time. This is actually very, very, very simple to do. We would just, make myself tiny. How tiny do we think is good enough? Is this good tiny? Should it be more tiny? I think this is good tiny. I don't want to be so tiny people think I'm not on the screen. At all. Okay, so there we go. I'm not tiny, and this will make this camera... save the name of this camera. Hello, Crazy! Welcome! I'm making a redeem for being tiny. I'm still huge on your screen? What? Nuh-uh. Then you're huge too, because you're over there in chat. You're like a monster then compared to me. Okay, this... Where's the camera? Ah! Cameras are under... miscellaneous. Camera slot... 60. And we'll just name it... Isabel! Isabel! No, we're not naming it Isabel. We call it... Tiny... Chatting. Because it is. Why is it 82 point... This should just be 80. Okay, so we've made that. So then we just call this... We just call it the name? Or do you have to use the number? Let's see. Alright, so let's change our camera back. Hello, Kyra! Welcome, welcome! Alright, let's see if it works. What? Wait, what? Oh, come back! What? Huh? Why did it move me up here? Okay. Well, that didn't work. Let's try this. Whee! Okay, that worked. So you have to put the number in, you can't put the name. Which is silly, because why make it to where you can name it if you can't use the name? Oh, maybe you can. Maybe it's the maybe I just have to call it that. Let's try it again. Okay, normal? And... Nope, doesn't work. You have to use the number. Okay. Whee! Okay, there we go. Tiny! It's because of my TV being 55 inches and 4K and up close. Oh! Wait, so when I'm on this scene, I'm like huge? What if I get like really close? What if I'm like... Oh, what if I get like close? What if I get like into the camera close? It's like you're staring into my soul. I am. You can't tell? Yay! Alright, I'm gonna... We can do something with the tiny redeem later, now that we know what game we're gonna play. I'm gonna go ahead and tweet out to the relevant peeps that I'm playing this game, because they may want to come and watch. Music volume is good, by the way, right? I tested it and I think it's fine. But let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. The chomping! Oh. Good old Twitter. Oh my god, Gant says he has 20 recordings of himself singing Song of the Ancients. That's awesome. I don't actually know what that song is. I'd enjoy your shower. Alright, so let's delete this one. And then... Okay, I think that's good. We'll post that out. And then put that on Discord as well. Okay, there we go. One would think Bruce doesn't get jump scared, but you make it happen magically. I'm scary. You've met me. Terrifying. Okay, so I don't think I have to do anything extra. I think we're ready to go. Because I think it's on the same computer. Oh right, I have to change the stream info. Trying to think of like a good title. Alright, we don't need anything amazing. Let's just put that. Sirens with a Z. Sirens call. Sirens call. Okay. And change it on YouTube. I have no idea which one we're up to. I think it's like 5. I'll just put R5. Assume that's right. Okay. We are ready. The modification of Emmy Akina. Her ass just gets bigger for no reason. Oh yeah. And other tongue thing probably. something with tongue, I'm sure. That one bounced off my shoulder. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna need to hydrate a lot. I took my medicine late and it causes I don't know if it causes dehydration specifically, but it definitely causes like a little bit of dry mouth. Oh look, we already have the trigger warning up there. Good. And the Fua novel thing. Good. Which, by the way, if you type in Fua, when I stream visual novels these days, I'm doing it on behalf of Fua Novel. I am part of their visual novel team. You know, obviously I've been streaming visual novels forever, but it is a mutually beneficial relationship. Oh, thank you. That scared me at first. I was like, what's happening?
I don't have to brake for this thing yet. I hear gunfire. Oh, that's probably him over there. Oh, he got taken out.
Look at this cryptid cheesecake down there.
That's one of the big boys.
I wonder why.
Yep, I see that.
Pew, 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 pew.
Oh, okay. I did not expect to kill him.
Good job. Okay, cool. I do have a compressor on there. That's good. Just making sure. And I want... Ah! Can I just make it the microphone? No, probably not. Hello, Taku! Welcome! How are you doing? I didn't even reset yet. How have you been? Have you been streaming recently? I feel like I haven't done shoutouts for people in a while. I should take a minute to do that.
He's right behind you, run!
Oh, you're dead. What?
Little shit like super crawl at you.
Oh, I don't know what this game is then. I thought this was Phasmo. Oh, I thought that was
He's right behind you.
I thought
He's
that was the
coming for
ghost.
you. Run for it. Oh, I missed the door. I was gonna play it. Oh no.
Oh well. The held head tilt. Oh me, yeah, my huh.
For my debut, and saw that this game, which I should unmute.
I guess I should turn these
I
up.
saw that this game was available, but it's sort of like a Tanuki, I guess.
Yeah, raccoons are
Trash.
similar. At least in media they are. I think real Tanukis are more like dogs, actually. My neck was broken? Question mark? Oh, yours was? Yeah. Raccoon dogs, yeah. Did I miss anyone? I think that's everyone who streams, right? Minori left. Gopnik does not stream. They are canines. I knew it. I was right. Alright, let's get our game fired up. Drop phone, don't tell me what to do. It's like, now's the time to stop eating. I'm not eating anything. Alright, we ready? Let's go. Now's not the time to eat the orange. With the top tier wallpaper? Oh, you know it. I've got a bunch of them. I set it to where the it now cycles through them, but it's like every 10 minutes. See? And they're all, well, I took the I took the really not safe for work ones out of there. I think. Hopefully. Look how pretty they are. I got so many good ones. Alright, moving on. Siren's call. What's it gonna show us in the beginning? Sometimes it gives us something weird. Nope, just this again. Every appearing character is an adult, but that didn't end up mattering much. I still have no idea what I'm doing. There's no audio? Again? Wait, you guys can hear it and I can't. Again. Right? Why does it keep doing this? Oh, because I'm never saving it. I'm never saving that setting. I keep changing the setting and not saving it. This? Yeah, okay. Now I just have to hit. Is that the right one? Wait. Is that correct? I'll say both of them. How are these different? Can you guys still hear it? Hello, Soggy. I still know no idea what I'm doing. Me too. Yeah, definitely that. They both look right then. Okay. I gotta turn this up a little bit. This song is so beautiful. Oh, sorry, that was very loud, I think. This is almost the new Blue Reflection song. Not quite. It's not quite up to that level, but... Okay. Let's go. Is it just me or anyone notice the trees swaying? I don't know. It doesn't look like it to me. I do think that this color changed. It was all gray and now it's like pinkish and greenish. Swaying to the wait, no, that's not trees, that's me. I'm not trees. Okay. The Devouring One's Parasitic Twins is what this is called. Wait, a little? No, I mean, that's a still image, isn't it? Maybe it's an optical illusion. It kind of looks like it might be an optical illusion. What did you mean, this tree? I thought you meant these trees. I don't know. It doesn't really look like it's moving to me. Must be my brain messing with me. I don't think it's moving. You can see it on the edges? Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it then. Like, I can't tell. It's moving a pixel back and forth. Damn, you guys got good eyesight. Holy shit. I mean, I have good eyesight, but not that good. Well, it's 2020, so I don't actually know what that means. Okay. So, for context as to why we stopped here, and I don't know how far I can back up, or if I should just look at the log. Oh no, I'm gonna need more hydration soon. Can Mr. Fox Person Sir do a recap? I don't know, can you? That is an excellent suggestion. Obviously not, no pressure if you are not prepared for that. Oh, you're actually writing one? That's awesome. I feel like I should have guessed that, honestly. That I know you well enough to have known that was a thing. Yeah, Mr. Foxworth, there is a hero! Should I grab myself some more beverage then? I'm gonna need it soon anyway, so let me do that. It's a little early for a break, but it makes sense that if we're gonna be waiting a minute anyway. And I won't be going very long, just long enough to get more ice and water in here. We all need it! You need a break after seeing huge hair Emmy. Huge hair, huge dress, huge butt Emmy, but also tiny, somehow still tiny. I was going to make a joke that might not have been in good taste, so I won't make it. I drank too much in 2 hours. Okay, I'll be right back. Just a very, very short break. Enjoy a clip while I'm gone. Like 1, maybe 2. If there's that constant pressure to defeat the next person ahead of you, then when do you rest? Never! Never rest. Crush your enemies until there aren't any enemies left to crush, which we've already determined will never happen. So keep crushing your entire life. What's it going to show us in the beginning? Sometimes it gives us something weird. Nope, just this again. Every appearing character is an adult, but that didn't end up mattering much. I still have no idea what I'm doing. There's no audio? Again? Wait, you guys can hear it and I can't. Again. Do you believe your new self is succeeding? I wouldn't say I'm a hit, but I think I'm off to a good start. Really? That's cool. I'm gonna go back to cleaning now. Public. Okay, this is boring. Fuck off. We're done. We're done watching Superman. I was a vampire.
Yeah.
Alright, fine, Kayla. Well, Jesus Christ, Kayla, I'm driving.
Wow.
That is a whole soliloquy.
There was 2 people texting you.
Bitch is monologuing. Kayla, calm down.
gone off the rails. Holy shit!
Oh, fuck.
Wow!
I'm gonna be so real with you. I don't know how we're alive right now. Bitch, I'm trying, but you're in my fucking way.
This is, oh my god, that is a powerful RV. I guess taxes, one of only two things guaranteed in life. That's true. It's taxes and sex with your mom.
Not sure. Where, like, why the dress itself is like... Oh, I was muted. Hello again. I'm not sure why stuff like that gets clipped, honestly.
I do need to eventually go through them though.
There we go. Get settled in. Oh, damn it. Whatever, I'm fine. I was gonna grab a snack while I was out there too, but that's okay.
I'll get it later.
Okay, for the recap. Everybody ready?
Last time on, we've been trying to reach you about your Siren's extended warranty. We were trying... I just scroll back. We were trying for the most important and difficult task anyone has ever done, leaving Florida, a task that's doomed many people. We wanted to leave our friends behind to go to college. Which college? Good question. Why college? Good question. Can we leave? Who knows what everyone else is? Yes, all our other friends are going to college. We switched from us trying to leave our friends behind to being sad that they're leaving us. We're down to just a broken dimensional travel locker, Violet, Judith, and the chemicals she put in our body. Oh right, that part's bad. She did drug us, yes. And jam our face into her crotch, which... ooh woo, but we were drugged,
So... not great.
But that's okay, because now we're in college. So is everyone else, even Emil, who went to Maine instead, and Judith, who wasn't even interested. And everyone's here and happy, and no one is in a drug coma, and we definitely aren't worried about the knocking sound under our definitely real college bed. So since everything's fine, why can't we remember what the Sirens look like? Why does everyone leave on a rocket ship? How did Judith even get that much dimethyltryptamine? Or whatever it was called. What's our Oliver going to be like when he's actually truly by himself? Find out if these answers even exist.
You messed up the moment you were born in Florida.
Just dropping in to say hi today. Take everyone. Thank you for being here, Sockman. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Wait, I could have asked what? Oh, you mean Judith could have asked? You think she didn't? She has been probably asking in her own way for the better part of a decade, I think. But she's not exactly going about that the right way. You need to be direct. Direct. Or at least, you know, forthcoming.
Tell people how you feel. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with honesty, directness.
Do that. It'll be better for you. It'll be better for them. That's a lesson to everybody. Don't be crazy. Don't drug the person that you're in love with and and then haunt them in a college nightmare.
Just tell them how you feel.
And that you murdered their girlfriend. Just tell them. I'm sure they'll understand. Jinxie said, I just read something that was somewhat dark, but it made me laugh way harder than it should have. I mean, dark comedy is funny. Oh, clearing my throat time. She was direct. Oliver insisted on seeing a movie with her as a friend instead. That's true. But did she actually tell him? What? Unfortunate that people who are blind cannot perceive color at all. I mean, yes, that's hardly the worst thing about being blind. You can't perceive anything with your eyes if you're fully blind. I guess not knowing about colors is bad, but they kind of don't know. And I guess don't care. At least that one semi-famous one who was on a bunch of YouTube stuff. Does anyone remember him? Like fully blind, born blind, so he has no idea what seeing even is. He's like, yeah, people ask me, like, aren't you sad that you don't get to see color? That you don't get to, to see a sunrise? And he's like, no. I have no concept for what that is. I don't know what a color is. I don't know what green is. People tell me grass is green and I believe them, but it doesn't mean anything. Like red is a warm or a hot color, except for when it isn't. Because, you could freeze something that's red, so it's not hot anymore. Anyway, yeah, let's go back to the game. Oh yeah, so we kind of glossed over the reason for this particular choice right here is we just got semi-seduced and then also very creeped out by Judith. She was laying in our laps, and then she kind of became like a 7-fingered zombie, kinda. And we were making something for her before she came in, which sounded like metal scraping. And then we stashed it under the bed when she came in. And so now we have the choice of try again tomorrow. I don't know what, try again with her. Or check under the bed. I think everyone knows what we're going to do, which is check under the bed. Because my curiosity cannot be, sated without looking. We kind of got to do this internal monologue and minor breakdown. We shoved her out of the room. I think so. All right, let's go. This is probably going to be scary. Maybe. The floorboards underneath my bed are sealed nice and tight. It's Ashton's playing with his DS. Oh my god. Is she gone, dude? Oh my god. Do you think she knows that we're sleeping together? Lift up the floorboards. Huh? What the fuck is this? Is this Oliver is under the floorboards? And what are you wearing? Oh, he's the butler. Oh, okay. So this is him/us as a butler? There he is! The king of cockblocking himself! What a jerk! What a total dick! Was he a dick or is he cockblocking? Let him go? Or leave him here? Huh. So I think I know what this part is then, right? So if we let him go, then he will be on screen. He'll be talking to everybody, and it won't be... What's the difference? I think if we leave him here, then we are in the game. We are the main character. We are. Oliver isn't. We are. We are Oliver. And we will control his decisions. We will flirt with the girls. And I guess try to sleep with them. This is like last time Oliver wasn't in control. Yep. We had trapped Oliver under the bed, and we, the player, were going after Judith. Yeah. So, I'm gonna actually leave him here for now. I would like to see if I can, if it loops again. How's it supposed to go again? Get under the fucking floorboards. There you go. All right. I should leave him be. Of course, of course. Hard to ignore such a handsome guy, though. Sleep tight, asshole. Don't say tight, asshole. Okay. At least not with Emil not here. Next time, chill out a bit with the knocking and let me do my thing. All right. Okay. Happy to help, E.G. So is this a loop or... Finally! Yes, this is a loop. Ah! Azure, why? How could you have done this? Your calling card indeed. This volume's good, right? I'm worried it's even too quiet. Will let you do all the options, right? I'm gonna see. So I'm gonna try skipping. Sounds a little weird. Yeah. Oh. Let me out. Okay. We're both unpacked now, right? Let me out. Or I still have a box or two, but it's fine. Are you sure about that? You tend to put these kinds of things off for a real long time. Like, a really, really long time. Oh well. I guess I'll have to make sure you're properly motivated then. How about... one humiliating painting of you for each day you're still unpacked. How does that sound? Bro thinks he has control? Bro is me. Oh wait, that sounds like, oh, bro is me. No, the dude doesn't have control. He wants out. How humiliating are we talking then? So it's not really a loop, it's just another... I mean, it is, but it isn't. Like, it's obviously different. How humiliating are we talking? It still says it up there! I still have nudes of you on my phone. And, like any hero, I'm not afraid to use them as a tool for justice. Speaking of tool... So yeah, take the hint. Wait, what? Nudes? Oh yeah, I mean, they were dating, and this is the time of cellular phones. Just fucking what? Oh yeah, you better believe it. I mean, I'm sure I probably do of her too, right? Violet was his girlfriend. Yeah. Not anymore. Who takes photos though? I mean, right? Who would do that? Who would do such a scandalous? It's still there. There's no way that'll be allowed in the dorm. Hope this is not accidentally clicking let me out. It'll be fine. I can just replace your junk with an accordion or something. That's incredible. Yes, do that. Yes. They'll study your form for years to come, and you'll be known far and wide as Accordion Dick. That's already my nickname. Joke's on you. You trying to find photos of my friend? There is none of them. Really? To me, the thing is always like, if you hand somebody your phone, they just start swiping through, and you're like, no. I didn't say you should swipe. I said, look at this kitten. This kitten. No other kittens. And it will all be according to plan. Alright, that's it, I'm done. I'm letting him out. Screw this. Real Oliver, you could deal with her. I'm surprised, to be honest, figured Oliver wouldn't chase after a dead relationship. Oh, is that a joke? Yeah. A dead relationship? Oh shit, the nudes are calling right now. Violet reaches into her back pocket and pulls out a cell phone. Just got word from Judy. Turns out the cafeteria is open. Kind of strange it would be though, considering classes haven't even started yet. This is we've seen. And I'm pretty sure we're not on skip unseen text, right? There we go. Yes, I'm pretty sure it won't skip stuff we've already done or haven't already done. I'm gonna save it again just in case. Never take photos normally. It's other people who take photos of me. Oh, you just mean in general? Yeah, I don't really take many either. Even just today, I was scrolling back through my pictures in my phone, and it only took a few swipes before I was like, I'm no longer a VTuber in this section of photos. So like 2 years, just like scroll through. Of course, most of my stuff is on my computer, not on my phone. Alright, skip. Okay, so oh, the Violet grabs my hand and pulls me toward her. Let's go then. Yeah, we had this. Your hands are extra soft today. Do you mind letting go of me? I wonder if this is... That's what the choice was before. Interesting. Thank you! Thank you, Silver, for the hydrate. I need that. Today is a very hydraty type of day. Yeah, he asked nicely, but I want to sleep with Violet, so... Your hands are extra soft today. My hands? Yeah, or tangled fingers. Okay, skip. Bye! Skipping text. It's good to see you guys! Okay, so this is new. What just happened? Adults don't have time for resentment. I was there with such a worthless emotion anyway. I could never turn it into anything decent. Having said her piece, or is it peace, Violet tries to pull away from Judith. But Judith pulls Violet back into her, burying the side of her face in her friend's shoulder. Wait, we've seen this. This is not new. But I can't skip this. It's not forever then, right? I was certain that you were going to be gone forever. Thank you for this. Thank you for forgiving me. I'm sorry. I'm so 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 sorry. It's okay. I don't forgive you because you drugged us. But you could continue to apologize. It's cool. Do you think she's sorry? What do you mean? Judith is best girl, only girl. Alright. Yeah, you're very sorry. Get away. Judith's words are punctuated with harsh, ugly sobs. One sob per sorry. We're gonna be here a while. This is it. One last chance to heal the shattered, broken body of ours. Still, even as this tiny, vulnerable part of us begins to heal, the bigger heart of the world beats on. As the rest of the freshmen begin to trickle into the cafeteria, the four of us simply observe. giving Violet and Judith all the time they need.
Do you think she needs to apologize?
Wait, what did she do, though? Did she kill her? Since she was like, I didn't think he would come back?
Yeah, the music's weird.
But I could skip again.
Or it's a bit like backwards.
What? Unlike a public school, this place isn't actually real. How astute, Emil.
Welcome back, Al.
Whoop, 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 whoop. A huge upgrade from our old cafeteria, yeah. Indeed. Unlike a public school, this place isn't actually real.
There's a...
For a second, I forgot what Violet's voice was.
There's a very real chance it's only this nice for the opening ceremonies, though. But I seriously hope that isn't the case. The salad bar alone is incredible. You're such an herbivore, Vi. Makes me wonder what it would take to get you to eat some meat for once. I don't like meat, you know that, Judy. Oh, is that so? Let me ask Oliver if you like meat. You could have fooled me, considering how much you seem to indulge in...
Oh shit, I was right.
Oh no. Very sharp, Emil. Oh, I'm sorry, Al.
Can you go get more? I don't think you can like overdose on it, can you?
Anyways, we're missing someone, right? Has anybody seen Ash?
No way, you guys have chicken fried steak? Hell yeah, is there a limit? Give me 7. Still getting his food, it seems. He's imaginary food. It only takes a few seconds before Ashton makes it impact with the table. It explodes in tiny splinters. We expected this. Alright, it's official. This place is godly. They legit have everything here. They even have country gravy. Country gravy is the best. Brown gravy is just generic shitter gravy. Anyone who thinks it's better belongs in a garbage can.
Who you even talking to right now?
What? You don't like gravy? You know that it's basically meat juice, right?
No thanks, too fatty.
You're freaking weird, Andy.
You're gonna die at the ripe old age of 32 if you keep eating like that.
Oh, I can skip. I thought it was grayed out like I couldn't do it. Thank God I noticed.
Oh no. Shit's happening. What's happening?
Ash was right. Nothing about this makes any sense. Wait, what? Oh, right. So, they said they went back to where they were. They got yelled at. It was beautiful, standing in the rain. Because everyone in the town was, like, brainless. So now they're like, yay, people are yelling at me. No. It's so simple though, Andy. No, Vi, it's not simple. And you, of all people, should know that. Can I actually keep skipping?
Why did it stop me here?
What?
The whole concept makes no sense at a fundamental level. It's nuttier than squirrel shit. Killing sirens is supposed to heal people in the town by subduing their self-destructive impulses, right? But we can only do that by using what is basically magic, so it's a hollow message.
I'm using magic? They're manifestations of the things.
Piss off, Emil! It's fucking magic and you know it! Doesn't matter how you dress up the lore, the paint. The point is regular people can't do any of that crap. So how's any of this supposed to help a normal person? How can the reader abstract what we did into something that's applicable to their own lives?
Oh, the reader, huh? So, are you guys writing a book? Did you do a thing? Or are you in a visual novel?
Please continue, Andy. The closest real world parallel is medication, but even that's not it because there are more side effects for that stuff than there are plot holes in your stupid magic system. As much as I wish she could, Violet can't just punch her seizures away any more than Oliver's dad could beat the redacted out of him. So does killing an ambiguous thread with vaguely defined superpowers really offer a solution for people like them? Just what are we even trying to say here? Yeah. That was a gallery something unlocked. Sound effect.
And that's it. Okay. Andy, stop being such a killjoy.
Okay, let's, well, actually, let's go save. Again, not that it usually matters. I heard something. Why did that move? Does that stuff typically move?
Oh, I guess so. Oh, is that snow? Are we in a snowy area?
Mm-hmm. And just looking at that picture kind of creeps me out. All this stuff is new.
A perfectly normal human rocket.
Not new, but we haven't looked at it yet.
A scene pulled straight from your guilt-laden, lascivious dreams.
I mean, you're not wrong. Who's this? Oh, Andy's casual attire.
Unlocked by seeing Andy act uncharacteristically logical in the after story. Oh, there you go.
That's all we got. Just now. Early art of Miss Lawrence. Just gonna go ahead and look at all of them.
Early headshot of Miss Lawrence. What? She was the first human character conceptualized in pre-development. Unlocked by listening to all Miss Lawrence's voicemails. So she's probably a lot more important than she has been so far.
And I thought we did look at this. That's not creepy.
No, I'm sure that slaying giant demons with psychic powers from putting a makeshift
gun to your head has been applicable. Has very applicable lessons to real life, yeah. It is pretty similar to that, isn't it? It almost, wait.
Isn't this kind of literally the plot of Persona, then? Yeah, Muse. And they're going into a locker to fight
demons. It's very similar.
Nope, I'm not seeing it. It was probably one of the inspirations. I just don't remember if that was mentioned in particular. Because I know, like, Silent Hill was. Well, maybe not the concept for the entire game, but certainly that part.
You're gonna turn into a door? Does that happen?
If it's about the third game, don't tell me. I haven't played it, and I'm going to when they do the remake. I'm starting to feel restless. I should take out little me and just kick him around a little bit. Who should I try to spend time with tonight?
The boys.
No, I think we'll try to spend time with Violet. Absolutely!
Hello, Jacob.
Absolutely he's gonna turn into a door? Or absolutely some of it was based on that?
Let's go with Violet.
Just Judith. I made arrangements with Violet that I'd have tea together later in the evening. That is not my...
Why am I doing that? What do you think that is, chat? Hold on, I'm gonna... Is it gonna go away? No, where's my other mouse? Wait, what? Where is my mouse? There it is. I'm gonna try and open up the thing and see...
See what my hand tracker thinks that is. Or thinks is a hand.
Aw, damn it! So curious. Huh. Oh no, it's giving me like error messages. Huh. But it looks okay. It's tracking fine. I'm not sure why it's doing that.
Well, I'm not gonna worry about it. More like it started as a what happens after the Persona-style adventure is over type story. Ha! I knew it! I called that so long ago. I mean, that's not particularly hard to figure out, but I figured it out really early. Not sure what else we can do other than drink, but I don't really feel like being alone right now. Hopefully this will be enough to keep her entertained. I guess the worst case scenario is we can probably find something online to watch together. But that doesn't mean one of us will be... Wait, doesn't that mean one of us will be stuck sitting at my desk? Ah, come on, man, you're not that stupid.
Hello, Green One! Have a great stream, enjoy your lurk, thank you for being here.
Yes, we love Persona over here. I haven't finished any of them. I played... probably a chapter or two? I don't even remember if they are chapters. Persona 3? I played none of Persona 4, and I played, like, the opening of Persona 5. I could just never really get into them? Except the third one. I remember enjoying the third one, and I want to play the remake when it comes out. Probably. Unless it reviews poorly, and then I'm not gonna bother.
I should see if I could beat me.
In a game of rock, paper, scissors? Wait, beat yourself? Oh, more existential, yeah.
By the way,
That person I'm talking to is Lisa. She is in,
the YouTube chat, so...
Which is supposed to be up here, but just isn't yet. This was probably a bad idea. Judith will kill me. I'm just kidding. She'll kill Violet. And then me. I mean, we just broke up. I might be overstepping some boundaries here. By inviting her?
Not really.
She did say yes to coming over, though, so it's not like she hates me or anything. No, there's no way for me to know how she really feels right now. I'm gonna assume she does not hate you if she came over.
Also, she was flirting with you earlier.
I'm not good at that anyway, clearly, so speculating is worthless. I refuse to touch those games ever again. Oh, because, like, something Atlas did? I was away getting a drink. Was it you? What was it you called? Oh, that the story is basically like, what do the characters do after the video game is over? Why did they break up? Because we went to college. So the answer is actually question mark. All I gotta do is relax. Trust the chemicals and enjoy myself. Yeah. Do that. You do that. That's what Judith said when she put us to sleep. With drugs. Simple as that. Simple as that.
sorry. Getting through the throat clearing part. It'll go away. Just takes a bit. Every time. I'm gonna ask the doctor about it, don't worry.
At least for now it works.
Hooray, that's good.
Oh, wow! What? I'm sorry, what?
Did you think we were doing? Going to prom? I mean, it's pretty and all, but... Are you not... Are you wearing, like, high...
What's high-rise underwear? No,
high-waisted?
hopefully the chemicals come with the tea. Oh, they did. Oh, wow. That's nostalgic. Didn't that dress used to be less red, though?
That's what counted all the blood.
You look amazing, Vi.
Oh, thank you. But more important, do I look mature? I'm not sure if that's just a misspelling.
Mature? What do you mean? I would like to imagine she came in with no underwear. I do imagine that.
What do you mean? Well, we're in college now. I should try to look more mature when I go out. And I always used to dress up for tea parties and stuff, so I figured I'd dust off the old gown and swing on by. Is it too much?
Yes, it definitely is, but whatever.
Am I overdressed?
Alright, so this is Violet's idea of mature, so she's not mature. Cool! She's almost too adorable for words.
Is MC getting laid?
Let's see. Is a pipe to the side of the face laid? Yeah, probably. This bodes well for my psyche. It's fine, just be normal, be platonic. Do you want to see the little man I keep under my bed? Oliver probably not, he's buried under the bed, but Oliver might get lucky. You're plenty mature enough already, though. I should say that.
There's always room for improvement. It's like they say, wear a dress to make you more mature. An artist's work is never done because they never work on it. They just stand at the beach talking to their boyfriend and watch rockets go off. Never even putting paint on the canvas. But you know all that already, don't you?
Violet flicks her wrist in the air as if she's throwing Kid Freddy from a parade float.
Shall we then?
As she passes through the doorway, the hem of her dress brushes against my ankle.
You can just imagine what I was gonna say.
I come instantly. It's soft, really soft.
Looks much cleaner in here than it did this morning. Very nice.
There's no body parts anymore. You cleaned it up really well. And you repainted. I think you recognize the dude under the bed. Like, not though. As Violet surveys my living quarters, I rush over to my desk and grab the room's sole college-mandated swivel chair.
Oh, Olive, that's no fun, right? How will I put my head in your lap? What about you? What are you gonna sit?
On your lap, duh. I could just stand, it's all good. One of us could sit on the bed. I could sit on the desk.
I'm just gonna say one of us could sit on the bed. No, that won't do at all.
She's a 10, but she's not Judith. Yeah, I agree.
I've got an idea. You heat us up some tea, and I'll be right back.
Where are you going? Violet kicks off her heels off into a corner and shuffles out the door in her socks. She's gonna come back. She's doing that, like, thing where you rub your feet along the ground. She's gonna shock me. Ha ha!
Now really, where are we going to sit?
I'm barely able to finish pouring our drinks before she stumbles back in, her elegant form plastered with all manner of colorful blankets and pillows. Are we building a pillow fort?
Yep, hell yeah, Meta.
There's so many of them that they begin just falling off of her.
Why can't I hold all these pillows?
And so Violet dumps them all into a cozy looking pile in the center of the room.
There we go. You can just sit on the floor. Yeah, remember this? Where we wanted to use all the art that we had commissioned. So, you know, don't worry about it. Well, I'm not different. You're imagining things.
Also, yeah, that is way more intimate sitting on the floor next to each other on pillows and stuff than it is on the bed. I assure you.
Easy breezy, a beautiful copper girl.
Violet drops to the ground. I begin sculpting the bedding into something more accommodating. Does this still count as being mature? Yeah, tease.
Maturity is a state of mind. I'm sure there are many grand historic conversations that begun with two people simply drinking on the floor together.
Are we drinking?
Skewing your pride like this is plenty mature, don't you think? Plus, with all these pillows, it has the bonus of being super comfortable too. Don't you want to be comfortable?
Violet wedges a few more pillows up against the bed before sinking into them completely, like a pearl cushioning itself in the flesh of an oyster. Gross. It's an inviting display, to be sure. Oh? Are we about to get another CG of an inviting display?
Why are you still so far away?
Come on, I'm thirsty! I don't doubt that you are, Violet.
Let's drink.
I guess this is how it's gonna be then. I wanted to keep Violet waiting any longer. I lower myself into her cozy domain. You know, every other sentence is gonna be an innuendo, isn't it? But as I do, I notice something. A knife in my side. Oh, hey, Judith. Oh, she was hiding under the bed. Well, this is a you and me and her situation, isn't it?
Oh my god, that's so cute! This is so cute! Wow, good job, artist.
Her bedroom? Holy shit! There's plenty of room on the bed. It wouldn't even be awkward.
Thirsty?
Violet's old bedroom.
Careful now, it's still hot.
Violet takes a brazen sip from her cup, the tip of her lips dowsing for flavor. It's amazing being able to watch her move so confidently again.
That's not all that hot. I didn't say it was hot. I said it was cute. 'Cause it is.
Practically everything Violet does, she does without a trace of shame or regret. Doesn't matter if it's painting on the beach or drinking hot tea in an ocean of blankets, I could watch her move forever. Or until my eyes are plucked out by Judith. I could be here forever.
By the way, sorry I was acting so weird earlier today. You know, I'm not normally like this, but it feels a little strange now that the six of us are all friendly with each other again. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad everything ended up working out. But I kind of forget how embarrassing they can be sometimes. That's probably just something I need to get reacquainted with, though. That, and how we're all living in the same building now.
We are? We're literally in the same building, huh?
I think those are basically the same answer. I am just waiting for there to be like a fucking face down here.
Just slowly creeping out. Or like from the side of the pillow.
I'm still looking. I'm like, watch me be right. Or like over here. Or in the window.
Which one's a bit more flirty? I'm glad you're so close by, though.
Shinya, yeah.
I'm glad you're so close by, though.
About that. It's not exactly a coincidence that we ended up living next to each other.
Oh, really?
The administrative offices gave me my choice of a medical single, so I ended up picking the one next to you.
Oh, you ended up, huh?
Sorry I didn't tell you earlier. We talked about this before, but there are risks that come with someone like me living on my own. If I have a seizure... Jacob? If I have a seizure, I don't want some stranger coming into my bedroom and seeing me like that. If it's going to be anyone, it needs to be you. You're the only one I can trust with my body when I'm like that, at least until I'm lucid. I know it seems selfish, but I feel so much safer when you're around.
Violet looks my way. A foggy, somber look painting her eyes.
Maybe she's just omnipresent?
I don't think so. I think... Or maybe? She seemed kind of like a outside the game person as well. Did someone want to clip that? I'm kind of curious what happened there.
I still want my own space, but I can't stand the thought of you not being there when I wake up.
Like maybe I'll check it after the stream, maybe not presently, unless it's like really cool or interesting, or I mean something that I should know now.
So living next to you was the best solution I could think of. But if it's too much, all you gotta do is say so. After all, it's not like I wouldn't understand.
Being there is never for you is never a burden.
Oh, really now? It's not a burden, and why's that?
Because I love you.
Kiss her! Kiss, 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 kiss. Get stabbed by Judith before that happens.
Let's go. Oh, is she gonna be like, what the fuck? Damn it. Oh.
Do you really think that will work?
I don't know, you're sitting in the middle of like love pillows.
Damn it.
Fucking finally. Sorry, Shinya. Yes, I do really think that will work.
Do you even want it to work? For everything we've been through to be solved by such a small, trite gesture?
Yes, yes I do. Kissing is the first small trite gesture in a long line of other different small, medium, and large trite gestures. And non-trite gestures. Just basically anything I could do with my hands, okay?
Doesn't it seem a bit too convenient?
Doesn't all of this seem a bit too convenient?
Oh God, no! Oh no! Oh, I don't want to look at the... Oh!
I'm capable of being alone. Oh, she's holding the pillow now.
Oh, her knees are bloodied. What the fuck was that? What was that sound?
I get Violet out of my room as quickly as possible. You think? Well, we're definitely going back there to rewatch that. I'm sorry, because I didn't read most of that. I was too stunned. Oh, no way, you hate the beach too. Yeah, so both of those were our first words, I believe, to, or first words from, Judith and Violet, respectively. The thing Judith said. Like, hi, my name is Judith, or whatever.
Okay, we're gonna go back there. I'm sorry, everyone. Gotta do it. Load game.
Is it here?
I guess it's here.
We'll just have to skip forward, right? Oh, wait, maybe not. Oh, yeah, here we go. Violet! I got the flash that happened when she talked about the seizure. You want to send me, like, a screen cap of it in the Discord?
I would appreciate it. Okay, I assume this will work out the same way. I'm sorry, everyone.
What do you mean? You're plenty mature enough already. I'm just gonna say all the same things.
We saw it already?
It's the same as the fucked up image that appeared. Oh shit, is it really?
Oh.
I'm just gonna sit on the bed.
That won't do at all. This still count as being mature. Okay.
I'm glad you're so close by, though. Wait, what?
Huh? Wait, this is different?
Oh, no, it's not. This is not different. It needs to be me. Wait, what?
Holy shit, what the f- No, it changed! Hey! That's not fair!
No, I know that's not true. That's just something Miss Lawrence planted in my head when I met you.
Fuck!
Even so, I'm the one who let that idea grow into what it is.
I'm the only one I can trust with my body when I'm like that, at least until I'm lucid.
I wonder if reloading the save counts as if I had done the whole loop again. That'd be my guess. Is that it triggers like a thing saying, you've gone through this before. No, that's just something I really wanted to hear you say.
Good night, Crazy! Thank you for being here! Bye bye bye! You thought you could redo something cute?
Well, I did. I did redo the one of Judith. I think Oliver is responding to her rant. Yeah, but this is... We reloaded the save, and this is new dialogue. So, we're doing the same thing, but now he's, like, more present for this.
I know it seems selfish, but I feel so much safer when you're around.
Things I want to hear you say to me. That's it. That's all this is. Violet looks my way, a foggy, somber look painting her eyes. I think this is new, too.
I still want my own space, but I can't stand the thought of you not being there when I wake up. So living next to you was the best solution I could think of.
And that's all I was. A solution to this smothering world of hers. Never really needed help. Nobody needs me.
But if it's too much, all you gotta do is say so. After all, it's not like I wouldn't understand.
Oh no, now there's new choices. I don't know what to do. Because we definitely said being there for you is never a burden, and then we, like, tried to kiss her. I can watch the VOD for the rest of it, to read it. Because if there's new stuff to do, I'd like to just... Or new stuff is happening, so let's soldier on. Doesn't sound like you. Huh.
Who does it sound like? Judith?
You deserve a sense of autonomy. Unlike me. You deserve to feel free.
Oh? Oh, is it good? Did we do good?
Yeah, you don't belong here, Violet. Get the fuck out of my room. This is my room. You can't trick me. Changing all the furniture around. You belong somewhere where you can sleep with the door closed all the way. You belong somewhere better. I bet that's why you always wanted to rocket away from this planet, isn't it? I guess I should get going too.
Oh, a new gallery gallery image has been unlocked.
Check under the bed. Okay. Oh, yep. Goodbye, saves. Yeah, sure, let's save. What fucking doesn't matter.
What gallery? Oh, we got a couple.
Oh yeah, we got the one we're sitting on the floor. Violet drinking tea with you in her old bedroom. She wore a different dress back then. So, is the different art supposed to be, like... because it's a previous time?
Oh my god! What the fuck? That's horrifying. I am sorry that was your thing, Violet.
Alright, now I have to take a break for real.
Yeah, cute, yet eldritch. Hello, Jared. Did I say hello to you already? I'm not sure if you were here earlier or not. Hi. I'm going to take a very short break. Just,
Couple minutes. Yep, get more beverage, because I'm reading a lot.
And, yeah.
Gonna hop off, I'm sleepy.
Thank you for being here, Fly. Have a good night. Bye-bye. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. Sleep well.
Yay! That goes for anyone else. If you gotta go, if you're sleepy.
Well, then, see you later. Thanks for being here. And if not, I'll be right back. It was,
Is that a big secret?
Hello, Ron. Oh, it was, man. Okay.
Sure. I gotta invite you again, don't I?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yes. What?
Play Mario Kart.
Yeah, how did you know?
I'm watching your stream. What the hell do you think?
Do you believe your new self is succeeding? I wouldn't say I'm a hit, but I think I'm off to a good start. Really? That's cool. I'm gonna go back to cleaning now.
My mother got one. Like, she could only find one. This is right when Toy Story came out, so literally every single person wanted one.
Yeah.
And she could only find one. She got it, and she gave it to my cousin.
What?
And I was like, I
Your mom
wanted
gave
this
it to your
Goosey dog. And she's like, don't worry, I will get it for you.
Aw.
And you know when she got it for me? She
It's
did.
gonna kill me. Oh no, this is horrible. I'm like, what? Fuck! It killed me.
Damn.
That was the lag. The lag just killed me.
It's a terrible stage for lagging.
Oh, of course. Look, I'm tiny. I'm really tiny. That's as tiny as I can get.
Isabel!
Isabel! Oh no! Oh, it's so obvious what happens there.
Only separated by a thin wall. I could hear some sort of sound coming from her room. Oh. Shing! Shing! Whack. Whack. It sounded like someone kicking the bed or something. Oh shit, she got like her tied up in there. Keiko? Hey.
Yeah, me.
Hell no, I'm voting Gantz.
Oh wow.
Wait.
He definitely did it.
I mean,
Gantz definitely self-reported.
oh my
Oh my god!
Oh, he was not even fun, damn it!
Well, shit. We have made that much harder. I'm so sorry.
My mouth is doing weird stuff. Wait.
Forget I said that. Better? Better? Up. You should try to reach champion rank like me. By try, I mean you will do that. I don't know. You don't have a fucking choice. How a talent like yours deserves to be used. Hear me out. Do it, or I'll have your house bulldozed to the ground.
Look to Davey.
Hello again. We back.
Violet is more aware of what you do.
It certainly could be. But wouldn't Judith be more aware? We got the clip of you being duckled while being small. Awesome, thank you.
See, that makes for good meat clips, right? When
Something different is happening. I keep losing my other mouse. Here it is. Alright, let's continue. Check under the bed.
looks like we don't have a choice.
Floorboards underneath the bed are sealed nice and tight.
Lift to the floorboards. It's okay. I think I get it now. Let's just go and get ourselves out of here.
Oh, okay.
I drag my better half out from under the bed and wake him up. Yawn. He's been talking to Emil. Is none of this technically real? Could all those negative thoughts be Oliver's?
Oh, probably, yeah.
I assume that they all are. Like, everything in here is probably in his head.
But man, what was that thing about the suicide thing? That's... Oh man, I really need to go back and read all that.
Wait, is there just more than one Oliver? No, I don't think so. I think it has to do with, like, maybe suppressing part of your personality? Alright, I'm up. You're actually doing this then? Great. This aside in the mountains was kind of starting to drag on anyway. Every loop that happened is a day in real life.
Could be. Why are you dressed like this?
Then again, I'm only saying that because I spent this whole time shoved under our bed like a pile of dirty laundry. You are a pile of dirty laundry. Shut up. I'll put you back under there. Oh well, forgive and forget, right? No, I want you to remember it. You let me out, that's all that really matters. So let's go on and finish this drawn out monologue of ours. Yep, see? Actually, he's old R2, isn't he?
Interesting. I'm gonna actually check that.
Oh, we don't have
that one. We don't have his weird...
his weird, suit.
I like how he looks there, though. That's really good,
That's good art of him. He's a lot cuter, in my opinion. Finally! College, the next chapter, blah blah blah, all this time, it's finally... No, not yet. It's not time. Just still someone else I need to talk to. It's the only way we're gonna be able to do this right. Hey there, Sleeping Beauty, you finally made it! Is it Miss Lawrence?
Who is this?
I turn to my left and see what I assume is the only other soul on this campus. I mean, this is the Violet song, but we already saw Violet. Me? What? Well, this is awkward. No, that's wrong. There's not a word in the English language to describe what this is. My old prom outfit is something I kind of get, but for some reason, there's a water cooler full of drinks on the ground next to him.
He's gonna give himself motivation.
No, that's wrong. The unoccupied lawn chairs to his left, however, is a bit more understandable. What are you standing around for? Did you notice? So it's, Oliver with blue and Oliver with pink. So Oliver with blue is this handsome devil. And Oliver with pink is this handsome devil. Papa squat! It's still summer, technically. He reaches into the cooler, pulls out a long brown bottle, and dangles it in front of his face. Dimethyltryptamine! You're gonna love this shit.
Fuck is this Suzumu shit? Yeah, you gotta talk to the realest person in the room.
I've got our favorite! It's alcohol-free O'Doul's. Come on, day drinker, you know you wanna.
You're gonna start fisting trees next.
That's a bottle of ginger beer, right? I mean, I do love ginger beer. Sure, why not? We got time. I shuffle across the lawn and plant myself in one of his chairs. Wow, you sure are easy. Yeah, I know. I tried to sleep with 2 people, like, in this same stream. I would have gone for a 3rd or 4th if I had gone to see Emil and Andy. And might go for a 5th. Oliver, you know, how does this work? What do you say? Hmm? Ginger beer is great. I'm not a fan. It's so, like, harsh. Lucky thing I'm such a nice guy and I only needed to talk for a bit, right? He pops open 2 bottles of ginger beer and hands me the second one. I pour it on the ground. Gross. Here, a peace offering. Yeah, with this face, I'm so sure. Oliver dating options. Violet, Judith, Emil, Andy, Oliver. We work better when we get along anyway, right? I grab the bottle and take a cautious sip. The spicy ginger sends shockwaves up and down my throat, exciting my worn senses. See? He's trying to get with us. So this is your dream college, huh? Nice. Very nice. All that's missing is a big old water slide. Maybe some churro stands near the dorms, or a go-kart track. He takes a light, controlled sip of his beverage before looking back at me. Mini golf, perhaps? Don't forget the wave pool! Oh, naturally. Isn't it nice to be able to know for sure when someone else is joking? I'd say we should do this more, but that probably wouldn't bode too well for our psyche. He sets his drink down in the grass and leans back, turning his head towards the spotless blue sky.
You're already dating Ashton, so he's not an option.
Wait, can we do that? Mini golf and water slide next to a college dorm sounds awesome. I was gonna say I'm sure that exists somewhere, but It probably doesn't. It probably should, though. I mean, I would even take like a Six Flags, you know, within a couple miles. That probably exists. Y'all like roller coasters? Or theme parks in general? I get why you chose this place, though. Perfect place to hide a body. It's great that the world feels actually livable up here, but it's more than that. It's not all about aesthetics or breathability. Here, everybody just loves us for some reason. Here, the people are pulled directly into our lap. We have gravity. Yeah, and then they get all rotty and corpsey and gross. Start ripping pillows apart. What the pillows even do to you? Come on. We have so much gravity that we're the center of the entire stinking universe, small as it may be. Hey! Stop talking about the gravity in my lap being small. It's your gravity too, buddy. Gravity enough for Violet. Here, people need us. I better have sloshes the liquid around in his bottle for a little bit. Don't go hating her too much, by the way. Not Mom and Dad. Hate them all you want, but Miss Lawrence. For all her pride and splendor, Miss Lawrence was probably fed the same plate of bullshit back when we... The same plate of bullshit we were back when she was a kid. I bet money that, at her core, she wants things to be simple just as badly as you do. But what were we fed? Curious. So at least give her one last talk before you commit to making her the villain in all this. Because it means a lot to be a villain. Oh. Because it means a lot to be a villain, you gotta be important. Right? And so far she is only someone who has complained about Violet and how we're treating Violet. We don't know anything else about her. So for this to be like a big deal with her, it's gonna be interesting. There's obviously something big that we don't know about. Every school needs table soccer. I think most colleges in the US probably do have them. And then they start talking about our repressed feelings and regrets and reset time, so maybe this isn't the right college for us. Right? Are you sure you want to be here? And we're not important enough in all this, then she probably isn't either. Besides, you've already cleaned your brain ever once, right? You could do it again, no problem. Oh. Oh, is that why we don't remember? Or why we don't know?
Oh, shit.
So let's go rip off these last two bandages of ours and get back up here for real. He grabs his drink and finishes it all in one long, exacerbated gulp. Keep on falling off our board. So we keep having to start over. We're torn between what we want and what we need. But as the leading authority on what we need, I'd say we need to find some sort of compromise. Right now, we don't need to be brave, or strong, or smart, or kind. Right now, all we need is some balance. Let's be the kind of person Violet tried so hard to be. Pretty sure that's the only way we're going to be able to move forward at this point. I know. I love my friends. More than anything, I want to be around them for as long as possible. Even so, he's right about one thing. I've always done what I've had to do in order to move forward. My friends need to leave home, to become their own people, to move on their own. And now it's my turn. He throws the now empty bottle of ginger beer over his shoulder and down the hill. Hey, fucking littering! I want to report you to the administration. After I clean up that bottle, because that's dangerous. Alright then, no more delays. Let's get ourselves back to Florida. No! Why, Oliver? Why? There's someone back home that needs a really good wake-up slap, if you know what I mean. No, who do I mean? I did not sign up for Florida. Quit littering in our head. Oliver means you and Oliver should wake up Oliver. Probably, yeah. God, the music in this game. The two of us shuffle down to the faculty parking lot. We bring a few more bottles and throw them against the dean's car. Why not? We're not going to be here anymore. Might as well have a little fun. Eventually, I find a car with the doors unlocked, keys in the ignition, and an absurd number of snacks in the truck. Oh, you're just stealing a car? You wouldn't download a car. Paradise on 4 wheels. A Honda Civic? Come on. I mean, it's efficient, but... The ride through Asheville passes by in the blink of an eye. Just me, myself, and I. My better half keeps one hand on the steering wheel while using the other to thumb through a stack of CDs. CDs nuts. They're all scratched, and it's mostly the Eagles and CCR. You know, we stole the car, it's not ours. Why are we driving back anyway? Can we just teleport? He slides the CDs back into a cup holder and glues both his hands to the wheel. Ah! What do you mean? Like, instead of zoning out for a second or two and then suddenly being back in Florida? I don't know. Probably because it gives you time to find your bearings. And we're fried to a damn catfish right now. Waking up in the middle of that isn't going to do us any favors. This is the kind of thing you're going to need to ease yourself out of. Or, this is the kind of thing you're going to need to ease yourself out of. Plus, this way it gives us a bit more time to hash things out. What, you got hash? What do you want to talk about then? Want? Sorry, but that's kind of your department, not mine. Oh, that's right, he's the needs department, right? Maybe like left brain, right brain?
You're dating Oliver!
Right? I'm just here to drive this car and to be a wall for you to bounce ideas off of. I may be the voice of reason here, but there's no way I'm more powerful than you are. If we end up chatting about something, well, then that's more of your will making it happen than anything else. Nothing can happen here that you don't actually want, after all. Nothing. Isn't that why I'm lecturing you instead of Miss Lawrence? So you start waking yourself up for a change? And isn't that why you gave Violet her own room back there? Why you tried to bring everybody together again? Wasn't their happiness something that you wanted? Because if it was, then there's no way they're the kind of person we've read about. We've read about? Otherwise, things wouldn't have gone the way they did, right? You're wrong. I'm a bad person. Don't you think that blaming yourself for everything that happens is just as childish as blaming yourself for nothing at all? Yes, it absolutely is, Oliver. We're not important enough for everything to be our fault. I mean, that is objectively true. Believe me, I wish we were, but we're not. And that's the last time I'm going to tell you that. That line goes hard, yes, it really does. Because if I know it, then you definitely know it. So there. My better half starts scratching the side of the steering wheel. Oh yeah, that was the thing they mentioned earlier. I don't remember what that means. You had one hell of an extinction burst back there, though.
See you soon, Al.
Seriously, as well-meaning as it might have been, that place was like something straight out of a crappy teen novel. Extinction burst, is that an in-game thing or a real term? Well, it was in-game, but it might be a real term. Oh, there you go. It's a real thing. I forget what it meant. Violet explained it, but I have, literal amnesia, so I forget. I doubt Andy and Ashton could ever get into a college that's snooty. Yeah, probably not. I love those knuckleheads, but that part in particular was kind of a stretch even for you. Emil would have been able to, but I think he's smart enough to know the risks of hanging on like that. And Judy, well, she's doing 75 to life. So that was a fun little fantasy for you, wasn't it? It's where problematic behaviors get really bad before they get better for good.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a real thing.
I remember them talking about that, yeah. Even if she knows better, pretty sure she's never gonna leave home. Not at this point. Ah, shit. This is probably very true. But what do we mean to her? Or what does she mean to us? I don't know. And I don't think this is true. I don't think she'll leave when she needs to. That is absolutely false. She'd follow us. That's mighty presumptuous of you. I don't think so. We're here because she drugged us. What makes you think we're all she has to wait for? Have you talked to her? Dude, have you been... Oh, you have been asleep this whole time. Never mind. I'm gonna need to catch you up, Oliver, on literally every minute of this game. Of which, even if she wasn't there, literally, she was there figuratively. We might be all she's got right now, but we're definitely not all she had. Oh? Really? She made it sound like that was the case. If she leaves, who's gonna be there to greet the seniors when they come back home to visit? Who's gonna serve them tea and spend all their damn summer baking everyone cookies? He bites his lip and grips the steering wheel so hard that his hands start to change color. Yeah... Those are the things that Miss Lawrence said that you wanted to be true, right, Oliver? Or those are the things that he's saying is my point. She's nothing if not devoted, I guess. That's our Judith. The patron saint of hope and masochism. I'm tempted to blame the church for making her that way. But that feels a bit disingenuous. She's probably always vulnerable to this kind of stuff, unfortunately. He loosens his grip a bit and looks over at me. Oliver, listen to Oliver once, he's right about that much at least. Or maybe she's this way because she couldn't stop drinking up whatever she... Wait, we couldn't stop drinking up whatever she put in front of us. Meaning you were something for her to take care of? Probably? He moves his eyes back to the empty road and slides one of his hands off the wheel. That one might actually be our fault. We can fix that, though. We can let her go. But can she let you go? We have to. Oh, there we go. Back into painting world. Not much longer now, it seems. I guess you're warming up to me quicker than I expected. Not really. I still think you're kind of a dick. I don't think that.
I'm gonna say I guess so.
He nods. Just don't shoot us back to college last minute, okay? I'd really, really hate having to do all this, all over again. Balls! Yes! Hello, Piranha Studios! Welcome back. How's it been? How are you? How's the wife? How's the kids? How's the balls? Tell me all about it. I just hate delaying the inevitable is all. Out of all the lies you've ever told me, that might be the best one yet. But at least you know that this stuff is inevitable. Balls, that's all. Just balls. Well put. Enjoy the balls. So that bodes well for us, I suppose. Alright. Oops, all balls. Unless it's intentional. And then, hooray, all balls. Alright, let's get this over with. Oh, we're just strictly going back to Judith, huh? God, I hate this town. Always loved this house, though. Never felt like an outsider here. Never needed to be cured or converted. Ah! We could just be.
Get out of here.
He sucks away from the car and up to Judith's porch. Can't keep hugging that pillow forever. Hey, shut up. There's more than one pillow in there. And yes, I can keep hugging them. With permission, of course. Nobody's home to greet us, so we start slowly making our way toward the bedroom. In the back of Judith's bedroom, I make out the thin silhouette of our diplomat, resting in Andy's old bed. We stand at opposite sides of the mattress and stare blankly at each other. This is an entire shopping cart's worth of weird right here. So now what? We just dive into him or something? Is that how this works? Oh, so we're passed out on Andy's bed. I get it. I thought by diplomat they meant Judith. Wait, so where did Judith go? Judith is not here? Or we just can't perceive her because we're not really here either. Please tell me we don't have to kiss him awake. Oh, come on. 3-way kiss with yourself, yourself, and yourself? Let's fucking go. You only live once. Or 3 times. Wasn't the plan to give him a wake-up slap? I was mostly joking around with that. I wasn't. But sure, if you think it'll work, I'm game. We should do it at the same time, though. Just in case that's something that actually matters down the line, you know. I nod and raise my hand right into the air. Oh, raise my right hand into the air. Oh no, what if Judith went to college while we were gone? Right, is it the college in our... Whoops. The college in our brain that they're going to? I think so. It's a shame that we had to endure an entire summer of stupid-ass heroics and didn't even get to say goodbye to Violet. Makes this whole charade seem kind of meaningless, doesn't it? We'll say goodbye to her when we wake up. Oh. Right. Obviously. Here's to waking up, then. I better half raises his left hand and gives me a reassuring thumbs up. We'll go on 3, okay? Like, immediately after I say 3. Thank you for clarifying that. I don't really understand how people don't get that either. Like, on 3 means on 3. Not 1, 2, 3, go. On 3. Not like before I say it, you know? So 1, 2, 3, slap. Not 1, 2. Oh, you know what I mean. I do. Thank you, Oliver. I give him a reassuring thumbs up and tighten the muscles in my slapping hand. Okay. Right then. Let's go. 1, 2.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
I really should have seen that coming.
Had to. I appreciate it. All the saves are gone, yep. Because, of course, they are.
Back Back it up. Back inside. Back in time. Where was I? Why is my mouth so dry? Where is the,
Damn it, I was trying to think of a rhyme.
how long has it been? How long have I been here? Judith comes in. It's been 40 years. Wait, shit, that would only make her like 60. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Oh boy, here we go. Endgame now? Okay, well, I just saved it. Because I've been hydrating so much. Well, I have to pee. I have plenty of beverage.
I'll be right back. Just like 2 minutes. I don't even need to go to the break screen. I'll just disappear. I'm going, Al. 1 sec. Oh, where's my freaking mouse? Come here. Yay! Bloop, 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 bloop. The silence is deafening. Hello, DZ. Welcome.
How was the rest of your stream? I was there, not a long time. But you got raided.
Boop, boop. Oh, I dropped them.
They're actually just beanbags. They're not real mice.
That's for leaving us a dead silence. It's not. You can hear waves, right? Can you not hear them in the background? Oh, what? Thank you.
3 raids. It was unbelievable. Going to need to level grind for a boss though.
Was that not intentional? What do you mean, whoops? We got typing for that?
Well, it's kind of awesome.
What would you have typed? But thank you for the resub. That's very, very sweet of you. 8 months! I can't believe I've known you that long. And that you've been awesome enough to support me for that long.
Apparently we are at the end game
of this game. So let's see. See if we can get there.
There's been a lot. There's been a lot happening.
Oh, really? Wait, you're coming down from Panic? Why? What happened? If you care to share. You don't have to, obviously.
Or you could share it in the Discord. Which game was this? I think it was like, I don't know if it was Atelier, but it had the same sound effects. So certainly a game by the same developer? How long has it been? How long have I been? How did he get here? What does he want? What does he want? He wants sex.
Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Probably not.
Can I move? It feels like my body's at the bottom of some deep, watery crevasse. Oh, that's just Judy. He doesn't want sex, that's how we got here. True. No, that's the sex robot skit. That's what I'm
Quoting from,
Whitest Kids You Know.
Sex robot, sex robot.
Should I try to move? Maybe just moving my head will be enough. That's probably all you can move. We're dealing with a, let's see. A misery situation here. End of the stream, moved my microphone with my headphones are attached to and suddenly stopped being able to hear the game. And I thought my headphones broke or something, but thankfully it was just OBS being bloody weird. Worked when restarted, but then I was panicked thinking my mic had broken. Oh no, that sucks!
Thank you for the hydrate, Kyra.
Well, at least it wasn't something actually broken. That will happen with technology. Like, there are times, recently even, that I thought just, like, my computer was just done working properly. I'm just gonna be broken forever. And then, like a week ago, I thought my mixer died. And my hands died. But that was just the cable, apparently.
Everything's fine, just briefly glitched. That's good, yeah.
I saw you dealing with the update or whatever.
You're like, Windows update, stop it! Alright, let's continue.
I'm in Judith's room! Hooray! Judith, we met at church. She was wearing a yellow sundress and a matching polka dot bow. I think maybe when I moved the mic, I bumped the cord and OBS stopped recognizing it was attached for a sec. Yep. And if it does that to mine, then I have to reset everything up. Because it's like, this is a new device. Even though she tried really hard, she couldn't sing to save her life. And I thought that was cute. Except for until my eardrums exploded. Then, yeah, still cute. She said the lemonade at the reception was bitter and the cookies were stiff. Oh, God. Terrible. She's my best friend. We've known each other forever. Okay, so I'm in Judith's room. What horrible fate awaits me? I fell asleep in here, but how long ago was that? No, I don't think about time. Think about the simple things, right? Like a warm summer breeze, green grass, a tall, cold glass of iced tea. Who am I then? I'm Oliver, right? I'm Oliver, and Oliver, and Oliver.
I hope we still have our legs. That's not all that's bitter and stiff.
My middle name is Earl. Oh, really?
I didn't. Oliver Earl.
Alia Iris, Eternal Mana. Oh, so it was an Alia game. Wait, no, it's not. It's Ernest. Scared, stupid, goes to jail. I want to say something.
Sure. What do you want to say?
It's something that starts with an E. Okay. Edward?
Maybe.
Whatever. Is that enough to try moving my fingers? Oliver Earl? Wait, was she alright with it? I don't actually know. My middle name is Earl!
Well, hello, Albert.
Is it Albert?
It probably is. Welcome, Al Earl. Whatever your last name is.
I can move them. Good. Oh. All over her? All over her? Oh. Okay, I get it.
I'm not asking you to tell me your full name. No, please don't.
I don't want to know anybody's full name. I'm alive then. I must be. Or at least my fingers are alive. This blanket feels weird though. I feel like I haven't touched something like this in months. Oh, it's a woman. I meant ever. I need to get away from it. I need water. Needed to get away from it. Do it tonight on Twitch. Doxing ourselves. My throat's so dry it doesn't even feel like it belongs to me. Judith is like,
it doesn't. That is my throat. Don't touch it.
It's just a cracked brick of earth severing my brain from my chest. Huh. Okay. That's really fucking cool. I flick off Andy's white noise machine and hobble over to a door on the far side of the bedroom. So all that seagulls and breeze, that was all just a white noise machine. You used to know my actual name when I bought the Game Boy from last year. If I actually put my name.
I don't remember really at all.
I mean, if you paid me on PayPal, I could probably look it up, but I mean, it doesn't really matter to me what anyone's name is. Other than, you know, the name you use here. Judith's bathroom. Which, as I pointed out the first time we were in here, does have, atypical of most private homes, has, handicap bars. I switched laptop. Okay, see you soon. I got this much right, so it means I'm starting to orient myself better. I cup my hands under the sink and let the clean, crisp water fill my hands before funneling it down my throat. I thought he was peeing. Hence the eye cup at the beginning there. But I don't feel anything. My throat is so numb and arid that it's almost like I'm pouring the liquid into some kind of void. I need to drink more then. I need to drink more. After what feels like hours, the bridge between my body and my mind can be felt again. I turn off the faucet and find my way over to the toilet. Time to drink out of there too. Oh. Some cruel gravity forces me out of my knees as invisible hands pry open my mouth. Ugh. Vomit shoots out of my throat and drips maliciously from the tip of my nose. This purge of mine is dizzying and endless. If there was a cure inside me, it'll most certainly be gone by the end of this. Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Dad. I turn my body into an ocean of filth and synthetics. Soon, that too will be flushed into the Atlantic. Then all that will be left is a dry, wanting basin. My ocean will be drained, and I will, once again, be empty. What will fill me then? What else will my inept mind continue to reject? I vomit over and over again. Everything being rejected. Oh, everything being rejected, everything being purged.
Thank you for the lurk, Valentine.
I'm not 100% sure what is happening, so we'll read on. Pills won't work. Drugs won't work. What cure is there that my body will accept? So I think that's what he was saying about synthetics. Like that's a drug reference, but I don't know if he means like medication or if he means he was abusing drugs. Probably that one, considering what he's saying here. What can I fill myself with that will make them happy? Your mom and dad?
Who cares?
There's nothing left for me to vomit. That was an extremely cynical thing for me to say. I'm sorry. That is my own personal, that's my mind speaking there. Once again, I am empty. Where's Emil? Emil! I'm ready for you. I couldn't even do this right, could I? Should have gone to the ocean. The ocean would have done it for sure. Fuck, I knew it. Fuck, I knew it. I knew it. Okay. I know what you're saying here, Oliver. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. And I don't know if Judith actually gave you anything. We'll see. Now, why did Emil have those lines earlier? Whoa, I'm freezing up there. Why indeed? I watch as my failed experiment spirals down the toilet like the liquid remains of 1,000 dead goldfish. The weakened bridge of my throat stings with bile and misuse. I try my best to push one last thing across its aching frame. Help! Somebody help me! The words I push out of my throat are raspy and unfamiliar. Is that really how I sound? No, I don't sound like that. I don't want to sound like that. I pull myself up off the floor and claw at the faucet. Water. It's just like they say. A little water cleans everything. But Judith said that. There's nothing water cannot clean. There's nothing water cannot fill. I force myself to drink, even though it stings. I drink and drink until strings of vomit and blood begin collecting in the sink.
Hello, Stitch Blue Boy! What an excellent time to have joined. How are you? Sorry about the content of this game.
It's amazing, but we are at a very, well, the trigger warning is up there.
But how's it going? How you doing?
Clean. I need to be clean.
Doing good. Hooray. Oh, Judith is here. Oliver!
I feel a presence behind me as I drink.
Sorry, kid. Omae wa moi shinderu.
A very snapping back to reality moment? I think so. But my mouth still stings, and my words are still clumsy, so I keep drinking. Nobody should hear me like this. Nobody should see me like this.
Oliver, stop it! You're hurting yourself. Wait, did you vomit? Oh, God!
A pair of soft hands press themselves against the back of my skin.
It's okay. I'm here. You're awake now. Whatever you were dreaming about wasn't real.
How much of this game did not happen? Any of it? I have no idea yet.
I'm not sure yet. You're safe now. You're safe.
Isabel! She moves her hands up to my shoulders and begins rubbing them.
Magic! Yes, indeed. You're safe. You're safe. You're safe. Damn. Oh! This is her! Her is us now. Wow, what?
Isabel!
Isabel, indeed. Huh. Okay.
So... maybe she didn't do anything to us. She might not have drugged us then. I mean, maybe.
I do my best to make sure Oliver is comfortable and begin fixing him some anti-nausea tea. This isn't the first time he started the day vomiting, but back in June, it only took him a couple of minutes before he was up and talking again.
Time to take care of her husband? Oh no, you might be right.
But he's been on the couch for 30 minutes now, as silent and scared as the day I met him. I learned early on to not just call people whenever something bad happens. Wait, I learned early on not to just call people over whenever something bad happens, but he won't even write anything down in his journal. Maybe I'm being too patient here. Maybe this is different. No, he's got a rough day ahead of him already. Last thing he needs is loud noises and strangers on top of everything else. His vitals are fine. It was only a nightmare, I'm sure of it. Still, if this was really just another nightmare, then it has to be his worst one yet.
Do you think maybe he has well... What? Let me know what you think. Maybe that's why he's always in a nightgown. I said that to Nyx earlier today. I was like, he's always wearing this nightgown. And she was like, is he in a hospital? Is he a patient, is what she says. And I'm like, oh, maybe. I want to use the word terminal. Maybe? Probably? I don't know. Oh, Olive. I wish there was an easy solution here. I wish it was as simple as hugging you. Before, I would have given everything to have 3 months alone with you. And yet, in the end, all I could make with that time was a summer of empty gestures and our anemic remedies. I guess it's never really that simple, is it? But I'll keep trying. Until I physically can't anymore. I'll keep trying. It's what Andy would do, after all. I place Olive's cup on the coffee table and sit what I think is a comfortable distance away from him on the couch. Drink it when you're ready. No pressure. It's ginger tea. It's supposed to help with nausea. It's not as sweet as ginger beer or sweet tea, but it does a much better job of warming you up, I promise. He curls into his bathrobe like a snail, eyeing the rivulets of steam as they dance up from his cup. You don't even have to talk if you can't right now. If you want something, I can get some paper and you can write it down for me. I'm here if you need me, Olive. If you want me to be here, that is. They say you need to whistle to a snail in order to get it to come out of its shell. Olive's not like that, though. The only way for me to know what he wants is to ask him directly. Some days it's company, some days it's solitude. But the days he would come out to me on his own were always the most exciting. So... he's non-communicative?
I'm guessing?
That's what this sounds like? That in general he won't speak to us?
Or maybe not. I don't know. Would he come on over unannounced just to see what I was working on?
Nonverbal? Oh, okay.
Or to read me one of his new poems. Those were the days when he seemed truly comfortable with the world, like he never even had a shell to begin with.
My roommate is 90% nonverbal, so like it happens. Yeah, I've never experienced it in real life, but I've certainly heard of that. God, that's gotta be rough.
Those were the days where nothing was expected from him, from either of us. It was a rare feeling, a lovely feeling. But if today isn't one of those days, then so be it. I'll be as patient as I have to be.
What day is it?
The day? Oh no. It's fine, it's fine. He's just trying to orient himself after a bad dream. Don't panic.
You learn so much about communication and body language. It's really incredible and super useful. You mean about learning about communication and body language is useful?
It's August 13th. Why? Are you worried that you missed your train? Is that what this is about?
Oh yeah, it's no longer August 12th. It was August 12th this whole time. My train?
He goes quiet again and starts playing with the fabric of his robe.
When was the last time we talked to each other?
When? I don't know the exact time, but it was right before you went to bed. I asked you what you wanted for breakfast, but you told me not to worry about it. Hello, Abby!
How you doing?
Welcome, welcome.
Note about the game. It does say up there, trigger warning. May contain, well, maybe not violent, but certainly triggering content.
But hi, good to have you. I asked about what you wanted for breakfast, but you told me not to worry about it. Then I think you took some melatonin and went to sleep. Why is he asking me this? Something happened before he went to bed? Is that why he woke up sick? His left hand slides away from his lap and grips the cup of tea I poured for him. You're gorgeous! Oh, thank you! Oh, that's sweet. I appreciate the compliment. He pulls the drink to his face and stares at it, divining for something well beyond my understanding with those strong, dismantling eyes of his.
I think another reason why he told her not to worry about breakfast. Fuck! Yeah, you're right.
Sorry I suck at typing. That's okay. I kinda do too, honestly. And I can't spell.
Hey, Judith. Do you mind taking a sip of this for me?
Sure? I guess I can do that. Are you worried it's too hot? I can put some ice cubes in if that's what you're worried about. Ah!
But why is wondering what I'm wondering most? I don't know. I mean, it seems like he has a lot going on in his head. A lot of negative opinions about himself. No, I only need you to take a sip.
Autocorrect might as well have my kid. It screws me so much.
Have you ever used the autocorrect on Discord? It's so bad. Literally, I took a screenshot of this recently too. Type the word Monday without capitalizing the M, and it says it's wrong, and then right-click to try and correct it. It does not give you Monday with a capital M. It gives you Monday with a capital M, M-U-N.
D-A-Y. Not sure what Discord is on about.
Yeah, why he's asking that.
Monday.
A couple sips, actually, if you don't mind. You look at his face.
I take the cup as he offers it to me. Its ceramic frame pulses in my hand. The crisp, spicy scent of ginger, highlighting the otherwise somber air. As I move it to my lips, Oliver scans my face and furrows his brow. I take a few tentative sips. Oh, steamy! And then a few more, if only to be thorough. I look over at my friend, his face besieged by confusion. So, because it's medicinal tea, it's probably not as sweet as the kinds you're used to me making. I could add some sugar, but I feel like this is the kind of blend that works best if it goes down naturally.
I mean, the O in Monday does sound like a U.
I mean, yeah, but that's not
That's not correct. It does it all the time. If you misspell something and then right-click it to try and get an autocorrect, it won't ever autocorrect to the right word. It'll usually add like an S or an ED or an ING, and it's like, no, I meant redact, not redacted or whatever.
We have the same color eyes? What, me and you? That's awesome. I place the cup back on the coffee table. You don't have to drink it if you don't want to, though. Do you need some water instead? Maybe a salt bath? He doesn't respond, but instead reaches for the tea I accidentally skipped that. And takes a few sips of his own. We're both girl bosses? Oh, am I a girl boss? I don't necessarily feel like one, but
I'll take your word for it.
can you be a girl boss when you're incredibly anxious about everything?
You didn't add anything then? No bourbon? Nothing? No spoonfuls of honey or spoonfuls of other stuff?
Not yet, no. Olive, what's this about? I don't care if it's embarrassing or scary, I won't judge you. You're safe here. You'll always be safe here.
See, I don't know yet. And I think I think this is reality, right? And he actually is sick and Judith is actually taking care of him. But could still be lying. We absolutely drugged him. That's what I'm saying. Like, it could still be her pretending. Because why wouldn't she? This is what she wants. Is for him to be this broken thing that she can take care of.
We'll see. So please, talk to me. Oliver slides the tea back to... Oliver slides the tea back...
Alright, I'm just gonna do the normal voice for this. It's too much. I can't keep that voice up. Oliver slides the tea back under the table and begins scratching the back of his head. Obviously, unless she's speaking. She wants Oliver to say a small bean forever. Yep. I don't know. I feel really scared drinking that for some reason. Like something really bad was gonna happen to me if I finished it.
Okay, I understand. Honey, that was like a week ago. I wouldn't try to kill you again. I'll go pour it out and get you some water then.
No, it's okay. I don't want anything to drink. It's fine. He recoils away from me, his normally loving voice cracked and his eyes panicked.
Are you having trouble keeping liquid down then? Do you need to go to the hospital maybe?
No, I don't feel sick.
You don't?
No, I'm just anxious, I think.
Could it be pre-college jitters then? Maybe you had a nightmare about showing up to your first lecture naked or something. Most people don't remember their dreams completely after they wake up, so that would make sense, right?
College? I assume you guys can hear the creepy music. Oliver jolts up. Oh shit! Oh shit, it's the 13th. I'm supposed to be in Orlando right now. Yeah, I turned it up a little bit.
It's getting lit now!
Judy, I'm gonna miss my flight.
Your flight?
Yeah, quick, give me your phone. I've gotta call Violet. Her and Miss Lawrence were supposed to cart me over to a hotel last night.
Violet? Oh, wow. Oh, wow, Oliver.
I know, but it's fine. I'm almost positive my flight's in the afternoon. Oh, I am almost positive Violet is not around anymore. If we leave now, I should be able to swing by their place and say goodbye to her. I'm almost positive that Violet needed to have worn her helmet. I know it's a pain, but do you mind driving me over there? I throw my arms around Olive and start rubbing the back of his head. Given my track record with him these past 3 months, this proximity is assuredly more of a comfort to me than anyone else. I'm positive we could take Oliver in a fight. Maybe they're not even real. Hello, Silver! Haha, still streaming. I am. Maybe they're not even real. I think they're real. I think everyone that he knows and has met is real. They might not be in his life anymore. They might not be alive anymore. But I do think that they're real. But I don't care right now. It's going to be hard either way. Might as well embrace it.
I see. So that's what's going on. You didn't have a nightmare at all, did you? You had a dream. A really, really lovely dream.
Damn it, I'm crying now. I'm sorry, Olive. I'm sorry I couldn't make your last day here a happy one. Judy, what are you talking about?
Oh no! What is she talking about? Last day? I know!
Judy only came over to say goodbye to you. And now I've got to go and say goodbye to Violet. So can we... I feel something wet run down the side of his soft, cold face. Can we go do that, please?
Oliver.
I pull away and force myself to look into his eyes.
Oliver, Violet's dead. God fucking damn it, I knew it. Oh, I got chills reading that. Oh, I knew it. And as much as I really wanted to have kept making jokes about how Judith is probably a killer,
I don't think she is, so I'm not going to do that.
she had a seizure back when we were rehearsing for graduation. She was watching a rocket. They say the light from it set something off in her head. We were all lined up by last name. None of us were close enough to her, and she hit her head on the pavement. Ah, I was right. I was right. Fuck. Nobody around her knew what was happening, and she hit her head on the pavement. We spoke at her funeral. She doesn't live here anymore. It's just us. We're all that's left. We're all that's left.
So, what do you call it when lights cause it? I can't remember the name. I don't remember either. I know. Of course I know. It's just... I just wanted some more time with everyone. Oliver flings his legs over the front side of the couch and stands up. Epilepsy, yeah. That's right, she even had the epilepsy band on her arm. I feel this might be a lie too. I can't trust Judith. Oh, even if it is... for now, I'm gonna take this at face value. Since even Oliver said, I know. Do you mind if I show you what I've been working on? I think it'd be easier that way. For both of us. And also the fact that, you know, this isn't a painting anymore. Finally finished driving. I've been lurking for the past 2 hours. Oh, I'm glad you stuck around to watch for so long. Crouches down next to Andy's bed and fishes something out from under it. It's a journal. A purple one with a green lacy bookmark sticking out of the bottom. You knew that Emil and I were supposed to write a book together over the summer, right?
I remember him mentioning it a few times.
Well, he was really adamant about making it happen. He spent a bunch of his free time last semester world building for it. He'd send me notes, lots of them. By the end of March, I had 9 journals full of nothing but his ideas. Trigger warning! This game may contain a disturbing lack of violent content. Oh no! No! I think Judith drugged him and he was trying to cope with the loss. I don't know. I think this is real. I think this is what happened. I get so many that I half expected them to be falling out of the trees on my way home from school or wedged in the cracks of the sidewalk. He said that working on fiction would be a huge change of pace for me. He said that collaborating with someone else would be useful for him as well. I think he knew that I only really wrote poetry to try and understand how people felt.
The trigger warning in this game may hit you and it feels really hard. Yeah. I feel like that's not over.
He called it utilitarian, soulless work.
Yep, that sounds like Emil.
He meant well, though. I guess the idea was that working on something goofy together would lighten me up a bit. I think, in his own way, he was trying to help me out. Help me see the value in fiction. But then Violet died, and
everybody dispersed.
like geese in flight. So that's what they meant by she was kicked out of the group, or not in the group. Because she wasn't around at all. I didn't understand it at first. Why we were the only ones that stayed in town. Ash, Andy, hell, even Emil. I thought they were abandoning her memory. I thought they were being selfish. So I didn't say goodbye to them either. But they were her friends too. Maybe I'm not the only one who had this town polluted by her death. Had this town? I don't really understand this line. That's why I stayed in here all summer. I didn't want to see all those places littered with tourists and snowbirds. I didn't want to see Siren's Call pretending to be alive and colorful when it wasn't anymore. There you go. That's the explanation for why everyone in town is, brainless and has no personality and all that. Couldn't stand to stay in the town when she died, yep. The beach, Flogler, the school, I don't think I could have handled any of it. It wasn't what It wasn't what I was used to. It wasn't what I knew. It was inconsistent. Everything was inconsistent. And maybe none of them could handle it either. After Violet's funeral, I couldn't put any of that into words. Not really. Other than you. There was no one left to write for.
Hello, thank you for the follow.
I'm not entirely sure how to read that.
But hi. Welcome. I hope you have been watching for a little while.
Because this is a very dark part of this game. And is the end, so if you're worried about being spoiled on it. Hello. How would you like to be called? Your name, I mean.
Lugal Golando. Whatever. I'll just call you Londo then. Or Golando. Doesn't really matter. Okay.
Other than you, there was no one left to write for. No souls for my soulless work. I didn't want to burden you more than I already had by staying here. So even though I'd be doing it alone, I got started on the book. He sits down on Andy's bed and offers me the journal, avoiding my eyes in the process. This is Judith speaking, or thinking.
I won't look down on you for what you've written, if that's what you're worried about.
It's not. I take the journal and sit what I assume is a safe distance away from him on the bed. It's the second time she said that. So apparently he has probably issues with physical contact as well.
Your model is so cool. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it.
I did a lot of work on it myself. It's a it's a sizable book, and yet every page I see is packed with words.
There's so much of it.
What can I say? Your room is the ideal work environment. I think enough time has passed since I last comforted Baby Tooth to sleep, so I'm heading to bed.
Thank you so much for being here for so long, Brian. Have a good night. It was nice having you. Have a good sleep.
And she's now made me awake again. Fuck it, we ball. Unlike my parents' house, I never had to worry about you trying to shove me out the door so I could have a life. You let me be, and so I was able to work in peace. So thank you for that.
Oh, you don't need to thank me. I just figured since we had a spare bed now, I might as well. Spending summer with your parents after this at all wouldn't make sense.
That's not all it was, Judy. You're not like him or the others. Even though she's died, Siren's call is still beautiful to you somehow. You just wanted to sleep in the same room with him.
Yay!
You wanted to hear his soft, gentle breath as you fell asleep. You wanted to be there, lying in wait for something that would never actually happen. So you enabled him. You locked him away in this room for an entire summer. You took advantage of his crestfallen state for one last chance to bleed him dry. It's good he's leaving today. Because at this point, I'm nothing but a leech, a fucking parasite. I continue thumbing through the journal.
Wow, I'm a fucking parasite, aren't I?
Oh shit, I said that out loud. I'll save you some time. Characters find a locker in their high school that leads to their town's collective unconscious. Wow, what a shock. You don't say.
Yeah, no, right?
Alright, I gotta pee again really quick, and yes, I have been kind of out of beverage for a bit. So we're definitely finishing this tonight, like unless there happens to be like 3 more hours. Which I can't imagine. I imagine there's maybe like a half hour.
I'll be right back. Thank you everybody for watching.
If you gotta go, have a good night. Otherwise, I will see you in like 3 minutes? 4 minutes? Something like that. Enjoy some clips while I am gone. Alright, I'm watching you two. Yeah? That's right. 10 feet apart at all times. There's a good reason Mom is divorced. I'm not gonna go into it now, but trust me. Stay on that other couch. I really wish I could run.
I would like to point out the deer are not even remotely dangerous. And they are terrified of, like, everything. Deer, you came to the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. He's holding, like, a pipe. He's like, psh, psh. What do you think you're doing? Pretty nice bike. Anyway.
Somber look painting her eyes.
Maybe she's just omnipresent?
I don't think so. I think... Or maybe? She seemed kind of like a outside the game person as well. Someone want to clip that? I'm kind of curious what happened there.
I still want my own space, but I can't stand the thought of you not being there when I wake up. Oh wait, no! I gotta deactivate the magic, it doesn't do anything! Nice! Oh, God! Well, that was like a fucking meat grenade! What the fuck? Why? Matthew! Why would you call your poor mother more often?
Bananas at you. I told you never call me while I'm extremely polygonal, which is always, or you follow or whatever.
You could definitely share
Like the timestamp in current stream or videos or whatever. I came in a Corpse Factory Fruit of Grisaia stream.
one of those. You're not sure, or was it all three? How about we don't do any of that? Shit! Oh my fucking god! Yes, it crashed. Well, cool. Then I went back in the fucking store again to get the food. Pat pat. For good boys and girls.
Yeah, $5, man. I'm gonna eat this. Ma'am, I didn't need to know that, but okay. I'm a good girl. I'm sure you are, ma'am. That's why I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat this because I'm a good girl.
If there's that constant pressure to defeat the next person ahead of you, then when do you rest?
Never! Never rest. Crush your enemies. Until there aren't any enemies left to crush. Which we've already determined will never happen. So keep crushing your entire life.
Okay, now to go get the mustard. Get out of my way. Here you go. Well, there it is. Thank you, sir.
Of course. The father said I'm an important member of the investigation team now. But he also said that he loves me and that he wants to give me a hug. And he's not going to skip any more of my baseball games 10 years ago. And he's also going to buy me some Christmas presents. Let's see what'll happen. Complete all.
Sorry about that clip. I know it's very loud.
I need to really make like some kind of auto
volume leveling or something. Hello again.
No, the clip shoutouts, I'm not sure how to fix them. I would have to like find a different
Player or edit the one I have somehow. Alright, let's go. Oh, I should probably actually pour my beverage, huh? Thank you. I got a snack a while ago, so I could eat it, but I'm like, I am too invested right now.
Asked you a brief question there.
Me? You asked me one?
Oh, so she let him stay there just in hopes that he might fall for her. Probably. I think it's more likely that she had no hope of that. She just kind of wanted him there either way. So I'm sure she would hope that, but I don't think she thought that would happen. And my guess is, with absolutely nothing to back this up, that the angry voicemails from Miss Lawrence are real to some degree. That they were probably dating, Oliver and Violet, and then Violet died, and Miss Lawrence somehow blames him for it. But I don't know. She still hasn't been in this game very much at all, if at all. So I'm not exactly sure. But that would be my guess. Is it maybe she did something to him? Maybe she attacked him. You know, maybe that's why he's nonverbal, because she did something horrible to him. I don't know. We'll find out. Make sure she doesn't go out without her helmet, she said. Yeah. And was like, this is how this works. You get to date her. You make sure that she wears her helmet and her bracelet or whatever, and she doesn't fucking die. And then is like livid at him at the end when she finds out he hasn't been doing that. Most of the book is them exploring that place, killing whatever they don't like, and curing the minds of the people who live back above as a result. I didn't want to think like I normally did when writing it. I wanted to be like Violet whenever she paints. I wanted to give myself to the work. But I had a deadline. I had to get this done before the summer was over, just like how Emil and I planned. I didn't have the time to be meticulous or thoughtful, so I just went for it. Much like the characters in the story, I never really had to think. It was so unlike writing poetry. It was exhilarating.
How does it end?
That's the problem. Oliver grabs his backpack and empties it out on the bed. 3 more journals of equally impressive size slide out onto the blankets. Those are my attempts at ending this. Don't bother looking through them. They're all garbage. Sure, some make sense in context, but none of them are honest. Nobody's wrong. Nobody gets punished. Nobody of note dies. These kids fuck around, change the people in this town forever, and nothing happens to them. There aren't any consequences. It's just not real. It's not what Violet went through. None of it is. After about 3 weeks of writing different variations of what was essentially the same ending, I started asking myself if this was really the kind of story I wanted to tell. Of course it's what I wanted. What other story could be born of someone so powerless to change anything in their own damn life? Even if that was what I wanted to write, though, it wasn't what I needed. If I wanted to keep living, I needed to know how I felt.
If you wanted to keep living?
Oliver leans over to his pillow. And pulls another journal out from under it. So I tried one last time to end this properly.
Olive, what is that?
A strange mixture of concern and rage blends with my words. So more like,
Olive, what is that?
But he just places the journal on my lap and looks away from me. That's my personal journal. Some notes from Emil about the book and stuff, but I mostly used it to try and collect my thoughts. My last entry was on page 65. Read it, please. I feel my heart shiver a little on that last word of his. This dread, this familiar dryness in my mouth. It's the same way I felt when I saw what happened to Violet. Am I about to have this happen a second time? August 12th. I hate this town. A few miles south of us at the Cape, men and women better than I'll ever be started riding rockets into space. Space, quite literally the deadliest environment imaginable, was still more enticing than anything Florida had to offer. They shot themselves into the hungry, thoughtless sky, with only the thin string of human genius to guide them to their destination. But for me, there was never any hope of reaching escape velocity. The familiar rumble of empty fuel tanks slamming into the ocean, the amber glow of jet fuel burning against the violent pink of a perfect tropical sky. I grew to hate all of it. Every launch grounded me more and more to the fetid Florida muck. Because all I could do in this town was to watch better people leave. Because being autistic makes you more like rocket fuel than an actual rocket. If you do well, if you pass as their hero, then yeah, parents and scholars might talk about how bright you can burn. You might be able to humor them, crack some jokes, make some friends, specialize in something that could be flipped into a career. But at the end of the day, you only exist to make them look good, to validate the efficiency of their social programs and assimilation techniques. The best you can hope for is to shoot someone better than you into the sky, and then fall back down into the cold, heartless ocean where you belong. But I couldn't even do that right. And if you can't even do that, well, then you're defective. You're volatile. You're as dumb as rocket fuel. But even rocket fuel has a purpose. It just needs to do as it's told. So down I go. Fuck. Come on, don't. I want to say I can't believe what I just read. But nothing about this surprises me.
Oliver, I want you to tell me what this is. I need to hear it from you, from your mouth.
It's how I felt before going to bed last night. And a contingency plan in case I didn't wake up. So that, even if I couldn't finish the book, there would still be some sort of ending to all this.
Why the hell wouldn't you wake up?
I don't take melatonin, Judith. Not anymore. It gives me nightmares. But my mom's recommended plenty of things in the past to help me shut my brain off. So I went to Miss Lawrence, said I was picking up some of the usual stuff for her, and gave myself a little nap.
That doesn't answer my question. Why wouldn't you have woken up, Oliver?
I didn't know or care what was going to happen to me after I took it. So I covered my bases by scribbling up that last journal entry, I guess. I figured it was my last chance to find out how I really felt about all this. I could feel the bubble of my voice begin to pop as I pushed these next words from my throat. Ow.
Why didn't you tell me you felt this way? Why didn't you tell me you were depressed?
I'm not depressed. I mean, I don't think I am.
Were you trying to kill yourself, yes or no?
I didn't try to do anything. I already told you I didn't care what was going to happen. How could I care? There's nothing I can offer you anymore that makes me worth having around. I failed Violet. I failed finishing that shitty book of mine, and now I'm failing you. You want to know a secret? On that forum you gave us back in March, I voted to have our rehearsal at the school. When you posted the results in the auditorium, I said that we were only one vote away from having it at the beach instead. One vote. That's all it would have taken. If we had gone to the beach, There would have been nothing hard for Violet to hit her head on. I should have been thinking about her when I made that choice. I should have been thinking about keeping her safe. But I wasn't thinking. And now she's stuck here forever. Couldn't even do the one thing that I was supposed to from the start. I couldn't lift her up. So what good am I? There's clearly nothing valuable left in me. If I woke up, then whatever. It's not like I was expecting any of my parents' bullshit to actually work. But this body of mine was nothing worth caring about in the first place. Now we're here, and you're crying again. I don't know why. I've made you waste so much time on me. I even took away your last summer vacation because I didn't want to be alone again. You did so much to try and make me happy. I can only imagine the kind of life you would have had if you never met me. So I need to leave. I need to make sure I don't take from you any more than I already have. Doesn't matter how I do that. Doesn't really matter if I live or die. All that matters is I don't let my selfish choices steal away anyone else's future ever again. Is that really something worth being upset about?
This is really happening then. I thought it was all in my head, and even then, I thought he was only sad because he missed Violet. I didn't know it ran this deep. I didn't know he blamed himself. No. Maybe I did. Maybe all this was just me tricking myself into thinking a little space was all he needed. Maybe I thought I could make this better for him somehow. But I'm powerless. I couldn't do anything to make him see what I see. I can't fight this. I know I can't fight this. Even so, I wiped the tears from my eyes. Can I show you something, Oliver? Something that might make you feel a little better. After I do, you never have to talk to me again if you don't want to.
Why even bother? I'm not worth your time. I've never been worth your time. Al, come on.
I just want you to understand me. I want you to understand what I think about all of this. I want us to understand each other. It's the only way I'm going to be satisfied with myself in the end. So let me show you something I'm not supposed to show you. I move over to my desk and open the bottom left drawer. The place where I practice keeping all my miscellaneous copies and would-be tax forms. It was a yellow folder, I'm sure of it. There it is. I know depression isn't logical. Nothing about this is logical. But that doesn't mean I should give up on showing him what's real. I can't force you to find any meaning in this. But those forms you mentioned, the ones from the student council, I didn't trust anybody else with a job that big, so I placed it on myself to tally all the votes. There were a lot, though, so I ended up taking the bulk of them home, so I could finish them up at my leisure. The votes were supposed to be completely anonymous. Music might be a little loud. Unless you had any dietary restrictions you wanted the council to know about. If that were the case, then you could sign your name at the bottom and request a specific kind of meal for yourself, instead of just voting for subs or pizza.
So what?
So, Violet was a vegetarian.
I pull a sheet of paper out from the back of the folder and hand it to Oliver. Violet didn't eat meat. Yeah, I don't understand that significance just yet.
Here's how she voted. If you want to blame yourself for her death, then I can't stop you from thinking that way. But I don't think that's reality.
He grabs the form and starts scanning it. She voted to have it at the school.
Oh, goddamn it, game, don't you make me cry. It already has for me. A couple times.
She voted just like I did.
Because she hated the beach, Oliver. Of course she'd vote that way. You're right. The location for the graduation was ultimately decided by one vote. So, going by your logic, every student that voted the same way you did is equally responsible, including Violet herself.
That's not true. It can't be true. It's not Violet's fault.
Of course it's not. Nobody planned for that to happen to her. I understand wanting someone to blame for all this, but that's not how the world works. Sometimes there's no one to blame. Sometimes life is just chaotic and inconsistent and cold. But you're still warm. You still have control. You get to decide what details have meaning and which are just frivolous specks of chronometric dust. And so do I, which is why you don't get to decide if you're important to me or not. I love you so much, Oliver. And you don't get to say that I shouldn't. I get to choose what matters to me, and so do you. I'm not trying to get you to think the way I do, but I at least want you to know how I feel. To me, you're not some selfish monster, but you're not powerless either. You won't ever be worthless. There's no such thing as a worthless human being. Oliver looks down at the bottom of the form.
That's her handwriting. She asked if she could eat black bean burgers instead of pizza. She asked if she could make some and bring them to the event. What a dork. What a freaking dork.
He places the form behind him on the bed.
How did you vote then? I'm curious.
I voted for the beach. I wanted to go swimming afterwards, for old time's sake.
Is that the truth?
It is.
Did you hate her then? Hate her then, I think is what he's saying.
What?
Did you hate Violet? I'm leaving either way, so you might as well be real with me, right?
No, I couldn't hate her. Not after seeing how happy the two of you were. I just want the people I love to be happy. That's all. I thought giving you some space would help with that. But I guess that's just another thing I don't have any control over. Oliver scoots a little bit closer to me before lifting himself off the bed.
Well, and it's not your fault either, right? He walks over to Andy's desk and grabs a small white bottle. Can I ask you one last thing then? Something I need you to be honest about.
Of course. But I get one more question too. Same rules. Is that okay with you?
It's only fair, I guess. Falls backwards onto the bed and stares up at the ceiling. So when you said that you loved me just now...
I can feel my skin begin to shiver. It means what you think it means, yes.
But does that mean you need me? It's all I want to know. Don't worry about trying to make me happy. Whatever I end up feeling is ultimately my responsibility. Just, please, be honest. And I promise I'll be honest with you.
I don't know what to say here. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't be able to tell if I was lying, but that doesn't matter. Because I don't know what kind of answer will actually make him happy. In that case, I only have one choice. No, I don't need you. In the grand scheme of things, I don't need you to stay here with me. But is that really so awful? Think of all the things in your life that you actually need. Boring water, boring food, boring medicine. The boring, oppressive sun that you can't even admire without burning your eyes into blindness. You might need those things to keep breathing, but that doesn't mean they make you feel alive. Is that what you really want to be, Oliver? Because to me, you're more like the moon. Something beautiful I want to look at every night before I go to bed. You have phases. You're consistently inconsistent. You're radiant. I don't need you, but that doesn't mean I don't want you. I really, really want you. And isn't that just better? I open my eyes and realize that my skin is burning in embarrassment. Even so, I keep my face locked on his, if only for him to see that this is really truly how I feel.
You're right, Judy.
You're right.
It is better that way. So you don't need me then? Good. That's good. Now the two of us are free to... Well, now we're free.
Not so fast. Now it's your turn to... No, sorry if the music is too loud. I just noticed. Oh no, I hope I didn't fuck that whole thing up. To be so embarrassed that your skin feels like it's melting off your body.
Of course. I'll honor our agreement. Ask away. It's still fairly light. Okay, thank God. I want you to be able to hear it, because... Fuck.
Do you feel the same way? I know it's been an awful morning, but you don't have a phone. Once you leave town, that might be it for me. I might never know for sure what was real for us and what wasn't. So, do you love me, Oliver? Don't worry about trying to make me happy. Whatever I end up feeling, is ultimately my burden. Please, just be honest. It's hard to ignore how the joy in his face just melted away as I asked him that.
You're gonna have to forgive me, Judith.
Oh no.
I had a really bad night. I'm not exactly in the most romantic mood right now. So I can't promise that I'll be able to put any of this as pleasantly as you did. But maybe I can make up for that by not holding anything back. I'm insanely attracted to you, Judith. I've always thought you were cute, but as we both got older, things started getting weird. Embarrassingly weird. I don't want to get into it, but it's like I woke up one day and suddenly all the things we used to do together were completely recontextualized.
I know, Lisa, right?
So that basically ruined any chances I ever had of viewing you platonically. You're a genius. Not just with school stuff, but with people too. You can win anybody over. You're amazing at everything I suck at. You've always been like that, consistently. You know how to survive. You know how to keep on burning. You're everything I could ever hope to be. And that scares me. You scare me. It scares me that I'm still attracted to you after everything that's happened this summer. It scares me that a relationship with you feels inevitable. I'm scared of how little I can offer when placed next to you. I'm scared that sometimes when I look at you, all I see is everything I lack. I'm scared that I might be in love with someone that I'm only ever able to take from. Like I'll only be able to shine if I keep borrowing your light. I'd be lying if I said I didn't think romantically about you. When I think of being romantic with you, I feel helpless. And maybe I won't feel like that forever, but right now, I don't think that's what I need.
I know, DZ. Oh, thank God I have more beverage.
Maybe that's why I'm so relieved you don't need me. You were right. When you need something, it's an unmovable part of your life. It's inevitable. But maybe we're not like that for each other after all. Maybe this is something we can end up choosing for ourselves. I can't promise you anything right now, though. I'm sorry. I love you, but
you don't need me. All tension leaves my body as I breathe out for what feels like the first time since Oliver started confessing. Okay.
Okay?
More than just okay. If you want time, then that's nothing. You give me so much just by being alive. So it's only fair. And more than a few dirty dreams of my own, but he doesn't need to know that. Not yet, anyway.
Just by being alive?
He eyes the small white bottle in his hands.
Do you mind if I flush these down your toilet?
Hello, Nemesis! How are you doing?
I'm not so sure I want to be caught carrying psychedelics onto a train. Don't need to risk giving my parents a satisfaction either, you know?
Psychedelics? Is that what he took last night? So that seems a little off. I can dump them out. Don't worry. You do what you need to do.
It's weird. I thought you'd try harder to keep me here after I just told you all that. I thought you'd call the cops or an ambulance or something. I thought you'd be more scared.
I never said I wasn't. It'd be stupid not to be scared. You still don't have a phone, so once you leave, that might be it. There's almost nothing I could do to help you anymore. Love or not, things are always going to end this way. He tosses me the bottle and begins walking toward the door. Of curiosity, I pop open the lid and take a look inside. Wait, what? Oliver? Where did you get this from again? He pauses at the door and looks my way.
I got it from Miss Lawrence. She sells the stuff to my folks, apparently. I got it from her last night. The front of the bottle says to take one before you go to bed. So I took two, just to be thorough.
Nothing about this adds up. And the texture of these pills seems oddly familiar. Hey, Olive, can I borrow you for a bit?
Viagra! Oh my god. Did Miss Lawrence try to kill him?
I think I called that. Yep, I think so.
I think he probably at some point, quote, admitted that it was his fault because he voted for the school, and she blamed him for her daughter's death because, you know, grieving mother.
There's something I want to confirm. Feeling a weird, optimistic burning in my gut, I take Oliver over to my workstation and flick on one of the microscopes. I open the top right drawer of my dresser and crack open my own personal bottle of melatonin. Give me a few minutes to prepare these slides.
This is not where I thought this game was
Gonna go right now. Oh, actually, could you give me the mortar and pestle from the kitchen? I need to titurate the samples.
Okay.
Oliver runs out of the room as I slide on my lab coat.
What the fuck?
Sus? Yeah, If my hypothesis is correct...
I put my lab coat and wizard hat.
If my hypothesis is correct, that means I had you pegged all wrong, Judy Louise Lawrence. You've got more of Violet in you than I thought. It takes about 20 minutes for me to compare the samples. I knew it! I knew it! I don't know if it's due to relief or sheer absurdity, but I started laughing.
What? What's so funny?
Oliver, this is melatonin! Miss Lawrence didn't give you psychedelics. She gave you a freaking sleep aid.
What? No, she didn't. I mean, are you sure?
Here, take a look yourself. I have Olive look through the microscope on his own a few times for good measure. As you can see, your sample matches the control perfectly. Its solubility in water is identical as well. Down to the core, they're both melatonin.
But that doesn't make any sense. I woke up feeling like shit. You saw how it was.
You've woken up like that before, though, right? Aren't intestinal problems common for people with autism anyway?
That's more for children, I think.
Even so, it's possible that your experiences were escalated by a placebo effect of sorts. If you thought you drugged yourself, it stands to reason everything was way worse inside your head than it could have ever been in reality.
Wait, what does that mean? I don't know.
I don't know what you dreamed about last night, but if it was bad enough to make you wake up vomiting, it must have been a horrifying caricature of your actual life.
It wasn't real then?
No, it wasn't. It was a dream. There was no way. It was a dream, there's no way it could have been.
Could have been real, I guess.
But that doesn't mean what you felt during it wasn't real. So you should give yourself that, at the very least. Is this it? Am I finally breaking through to him?
So basically, I was manipulated. Great.
Oliver slides away from me and begins moving stuff into his luggage.
That means there's only one other person left for me to say goodbye to. Can we stop by Violet's place on our way over to the train station? I need a second opinion before I leave. I need to hear her say it.
Still want to go to college then?
I might as well. I need to get good enough at writing fiction to finish this story anyway. College seems like a pretty decent way to make that happen. Not only that, but Violet didn't get to go. She didn't get to leave. So, yeah.
I see. So this is really it then. He flings his backpack over his shoulder and looks around my room.
Thank you for letting me stay here, Judith. I know this wasn't exactly a great ending to our endless summer, but I'm glad I got to spend it with you. I'll try and find a way to make all this up to you, okay?
All I want is you to get where you need to be. I don't want anything else. This is enough. You being alive is enough. He frowns, moving past me on his way out the door.
It's basically a lie, isn't it?
He exits my room, flicking off the lights before I'm able to follow him out.
Click! How do you sleep and dream in a dream? Inception.
I park in front of Violet's old house and hop out of the car. Should I come in with you?
That'd be nice, yeah. Miss Lawrence sold the house last week, so I'm pretty sure she's still leaving for Denver. Plus, I'll be real, I have zero idea how this is going to turn out. I always feel safer when you're around, Captain.
Oh, don't call me that, Oliver. We're adults now. We're not playing behind the church anymore.
Doesn't change the fact that I always feel better having you on my team. Because Captain protects her crew, right? Oh, she was the captain?
It's what I'm best at.
I bet that gets hard after a while.
That's what she said. It's easier than you'd think it'd be, Olive.
Captain Judith Eagle's biggest plot twist. This took an upturn at least. That's true.
Here, I'll show you.
This looks like somebody's porch. All this crap. Oh, she is still here.
There she is, Big Mama herself. Oh, God, what was her voice?
I was like the children, what a surprise. Today's the day, right? Is there something you need before you go? Can we come in for a bit? Stuff I gotta talk with you about, if that's okay. Of course, there's something I need to give you anyway, but...
She looks over to me, clearly irritated.
It's fine, we won't mind the mess. It's just been so long since I had you kids over. It might not be like you remember.
I've had time. I'm sure I can handle it.
Right, of course you can. What was I thinking? Very well then, do as you wish.
She moves away from the door and motions us inward. Oh, wow. She wasn't kidding. This is... I'd grown used to Violet's gigantic, messy, I accidentally skipped that. Messy easel being the first thing I see when I come here. But the house is spotless. There's nothing left of her here. She's really gone then, isn't she? Collapse onto a nearby couch. My left arm scraping against a small pile of cardboard boxes as I do.
It's a little different without her art everywhere, I know.
No, it's fine.
You don't have to worry about acting all stoic, darling. It's tough. There's no good in pretending otherwise. Now then, what can I help you with, college boy? Some stuff I have to ask you before heading out for good. Is this about Violet? In a way, yeah. Do you have a minute? For you, my star pupil, yes, I have a minute. You mind if we talk in private then? I don't mind, but does she?
Miss Thorne looks at me with a hard, unwavering gaze. I'm fine waiting out here, don't mind me.
Naturally.
She slithers away from Oliver and makes her way toward the back of the house into her bedroom. Is this... Is Al right? Is there something still sinister going on here? Slithers away and naturally...
Don't worry, I won't be long.
Don't you dare let her talk down to you. I meant what I said before. This wasn't your fault. None of it was.
Well, never hurts to get a second opinion.
Oliver!
I'll be fine. I should have talked with her about this stuff at the funeral. Should have talked with her as soon as I had the chance to. I'm done delaying the inevitable. I need to be.
And with that, he leaves, following the cougar into her den. Don't let her rip into you, Oliver. Come back to me in one piece. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. I hear the door of the bedroom swing open. I wasn't able to hear anything they were discussing. And so I prime myself to glean something from their expressions. 201 comes out. But they both seem oddly calm.
Sorry about the wait. I think we're good now. I think we're good now, though, right? I'm fine if you are. Unless you're heading off to go hash things out with Dolly and your father. In which case, I may have one or two more things I'd like to run by you, just to be safe. No, I think I'm all good there. They have my mailing address and stuff, but I made sure that's all they have. I've got nothing I need to say to them anyway. Good. No shame in avoiding pointless battles. And besides, you're a free man now. You don't have to do things their way anymore. Now then... Stars leans in and gives Oliver a firm-looking yet brief hug. Take care out there in the real world, Oliver. Next time, don't be such a stranger, Kay. Okay, I'm sorry. What's the beef with his parents? I don't actually know. I mean, the assumption there is that they were, like, controlling or didn't treat him very well because of his condition. Don't be. Just trust yourself and do your best. That's all I ask. Goodbye now, and good luck.
Oliver smiles, giving Miss Lawrence one of his signature thumbs up before sauntering out the door. I'm left alone with her, still unsure of what to make of all that.
You two sure have quite the chemistry together. But nothing will ever come of that if you don't allow yourselves to mix. Were you the one who figured it out?
It's not like it was hard. Seriously, melatonin? Why would you trick him like that? You have any idea what you put him through?
I promise what he went through last night was safer than whatever his plan B was.
You knew then?
The boy's not exactly discreet. If you pay attention, it's plenty easy to tell what he's feeling. He's so much like my Violet in that way.
You're a monster.
Calm down, princess. We're on the same team here.
Yeah. You should have called. You should have called someone to help as soon as you knew something was wrong.
Is that what you did?
Well, no, but...
Then stop talking like you have any idea how to handle this. Maybe you got lucky with him today, but we both know how much that boy hates attention. And I've found these sorts of things require some level of delicacy, otherwise you only risk escalating the situation. That's why you handled it the way you did. Even a rookie like you knows there's no one-size-fits-all situation to dealing with someone in his state.
A rookie?
I guess he thought she hated him, but it was on in his head, right?
I guess so.
You're in love with him, right? Even if it's only to satisfy your own curiosity, you'd be a top-notch specialist by your late 20s, guaranteed. Make no mistake, though, today you got lucky. Sure, calling a loving family member is the right move a non-zero percentage of the time. But what happens when there aren't any of those at home? What happens when home is just another meat grinder? That's where people like us come in. We help these kids reach escape velocity while the rest of the world is trying to blast them out of the sky. Because after enough years on the job and enough suicides, you begin to realize how vital it is to look at these things contextually. Contacting his deadbeat parents would have done fuck all.
Oh, you mean the same parents that you sell drugs to?
Dolly's my only client in that family, princess. When it comes to being completely out of touch with reality, Oliver Sr. doesn't exactly need the help, you know.
That doesn't make you any less of a monster.
I had to fill up my girls' college fund somehow. Heaven knows working for the school alone wasn't going to do it. Besides, this is Florida, darling. Half of the people over 40 are already strung out on something. If Dolly wants to be wasting away in Siren's call, then that's her prerogative. But Oliver's still breathing, and that's all that matters to me. So thank you for not messing that up. What are you gonna do now, though?
What do you mean? I'm gonna drive him to the train station.
And then?
Then he's gotta get on the train to Asheville, that's all. That's the truth.
God, you're so young. Give us some free advice, kid.
If I say no, does that mean I can leave?
If you're waiting for some romantic scene at the train station to change your life forever, you're going to be disappointed. That boy is no square-jawed hero from the 1920s. He's Oliver. So you being the lady in this situation doesn't mean shit. If you want someone to stay in your life, neurodivergent or otherwise, you have to respect what makes them different. That's why my girl Violet stuck first and won, and that's why Oliver did his best to keep her alive. If you can't acknowledge the reality of who you're dealing with, nothing will ever change for you. He'll let you go like an old balloon, if that's what you keep treating yourself like. Because he trusts you to be honest with him, just like he trusted me. That's what makes him a good kid. So don't be like me. Don't take advantage of that trust. Go on. You're making him wait.
She begins flicking her right hand toward the door. Can't ignore the shit-eating grin on her face, nor the obnoxious weight of her advice. I'll go do that then. Goodbye, I guess.
No guesses. You have my blessing. Don't go wasting it.
I stopped their car in front of Violet's house one last time. This is it, isn't it? Goodbye, Violet. Or goodbye, Violet. Thank you. I look over at Oliver. You ready to get out of here?
Not even remotely. But, sure, let's go.
Any other stops we need to make? Anything else you need to tell me before I take you there?
Only that this didn't go nearly as bad as I thought it would. In my head, it was way worse. She blamed me more. She hated me more. Everybody did. Guess that's why it's good to get a second opinion. Maybe even a third, fourth, and fifth opinion. But yeah, that's it. That's all I've got to say. We can go now.
I see. Close my eyes and grip the sides of the steering wheel. In that case, there's one more thing I need to ask you. My phone starts buzzing. Hold that thought, okay? I reach down and pull out my phone. Yep, one new message. But this is... No way.
You know, Judy, you're having trouble saying what you're thinking.
This message is from Violet's phone.
You can always just write it down for me. You acquired Oliver's phone number! Oh! Oh, so Miss Lawrence gave Oliver her, Violet's phone. I am so conflicted right now, yay! How are you conflicted? Mr. Foxperson, sir? Because I would say the same. I legit expected foul play here! Oh no, I know you did! I do like this turned out to be incredibly grounded and realistic. Yeah. Alright, I'm definitely gonna give plenty of thoughts on this before I end the stream, so...
Yeah, don't use any of these fucking NFTs, what the hell?
Oh, why did I not notice that was a brain before?
In the end, I drove him to the train station like I said I was going to. He called my sister on the ride over. Called Emil and Ash too. Made the most of that phone's thin battery life. And ultimately, Miss Lawrence was right. There was no lavish kiss waiting for me on the crowded platform of that train. But he reached out to me. In a way, he reached out to all of us. He just didn't let go. Not completely. And I think that's more than enough. Because when I messaged him a few hours later and asked how the campus felt, his response was almost instant.
It feels like heaven.
The end! I assume actually the end.
Certainly looks like it. Oh, we got the intro music again. 94%. Oh, we got so close. Okay. I am going to... Yeah, like I said, I have a lot of stuff to say. It's going to be a little awkward with Jacob here, but I don't... That's not saying that I want you to leave. But it's also letting you know that, when talking about how I enjoyed something, or my opinions on something, I do not hold back. So, I have thoughts. Hopefully they won't bother you. But I'll be right back. I have to pee, so... Gonna do that, then I'm gonna talk about the game a little bit, and then, you know, from there, find someone to raid, etc., etc. It's probably not as bad as I'm making it sound. We'll be right back. I'm not even gonna put the break screen up. I'll be right back. Which is funny because it might actually be faster to do that. Okay, I will put it up then. Ah! The doctor comes along soon enough. I could hear him pulsating from the hallway. She's watching you. She's eating my brains. Ah! The delirium is set in. There's so much screen to look at. I don't know. Look wherever you want.
So true. That's right. We had like a total, like, I don't know, electronic breakdown last time. Look at that beautiful love.
My screen is huge.
Mama, please.
Ryuki! Please, Mommy.
Isabel!
Okay then, I'm going to stream it on.
The girls use ether as an energy source, using the power of feelings to battle. Yeah, let's kill them with feelings. The feeling of cold steel slashing into their flesh.
At me.
Hell no, I'm voting Gantz.
Oh wow!
Wait.
He definitely did it.
I mean, Gantz definitely self-reported. Oh my
Oh my god! Oh, he was not even fun, damn it! Well, shit. We have made that much harder. I'm so sorry. Okay, now. Okay, I'm back. For whatever reason, the music stopped playing for the game. Oh, there you go. It was just like on a little delay there. Alright, so I'll probably turn that down. It might be a little bit too, too hype of music. Okay, so thoughts about the game. And again, any criticism or when I say like this is what I would have done, that's not, I'm not telling I'm not telling the developer what they should do or anything of the sort. I know some people probably do that. They're like, they should have done this. It's more, I always do this. Even for games that, you know, I could never hope to speak to the person who made it. I will say, this is the thing that I would have changed or whatever. So the first thing I want to say is, oh my god, this game is a fucking masterpiece. And full sincerity there. I had said to my wife earlier today, this is probably one of the best visual novels I've ever played. And it this game is a fucking Isabel. And that only became even more true. In fact, if I'm trying to even think if there was a better game that I've played. Now, granted that there's a lot of games I haven't played, you know, many games where people will be like, oh, well, you can't gauge objective truths without playing this game. But for my own personal, I mean, You and Me and Her is really good, but it's so far from just everything that this game brings and does and is. I can't believe this was made by mostly one person. I can't believe that this game is free. And I can't, like, I know it's been around a little bit, but this man is good, but can it beat Goku? You know? I'm gonna say maybe it could. And so yeah, that's my thoughts. And literally, I mean, there's more to it, but literally every time I played this, you know, every time I play a visual novel, there comes the point where I'm like, okay, yeah, that was meh or whatever, or that's not what I thought was gonna happen here, so it kind of feels like it, you know, doesn't fit or whatever. And that consistently never happened except once, but I'll get to that in a second. So yeah, I mean, incredible. I don't even really know what to say at this point. Just it made me feel like, it's gonna sound kind of sad, but like it was both inspiring and depressing when it came to me thinking that about my visual novel that I was writing, in that, like, it's inspiring in a way like, oh, look what you can do. This is not a big company that made this. This is one person, probably with, like, you know, people assisting with editing and writing and art and stuff, but for the most part, one person. And I had to look inward after playing some of this and just be like, I'm not this. I'm not this type of creator. I will probably pour as much time as I can into my comedy and entertaining people through this stream. Because I don't think I could hope or even want to attempt to make something like this. Joined pretty late, but I loved it. All the characters were extremely relatable. The story had so many amazing turns, and I swear, Oliver talked exactly like how I think of myself as being neurodivergent. Yeah. And exactly like, I mean, it's not even necessarily just neurodivergency, which I don't know where I would fall on that. Somewhat, probably, but certainly the feeling like you don't have a purpose other than lifting other people up. That was why I started crying at that scene. That was the first part of that. It wasn't like the relationship between Judith and Oliver. Obviously that was another amazingly touching part of that scene, but and I think it happened earlier in the game too. Something similar was said, but it is that feeling of you aren't worth yourself. So, you know, being seen in that way, and then having that, you know, that ending, well, second to last scene, kind of reinforce that that's okay, you know? That was exactly what I wanted what Judith and Oliver to say is, no, I don't need you. No, that's not... It's unhealthy to need something, someone. Need is boring. Need sucks. Want. Yeah. I put everything I feel about my autism into Oliver. I mean, I could tell everything was poured into every character. No character felt, you know, underdeveloped or half-baked or anything. Need is so boring, yeah. Made me feel like shit in a good way. I want Oliver to stop talking about himself that way so bad. Yeah. So then, my criticism. Firstly, I have none until the end. And I mean none. Okay, well, I have one criticism before that, but it's kind of, I don't know if I told you, Jacob, that I originally started playing this like a long while, like a year ago. And I thought at the time that the stuff that they said that they were doing, like the sirens and the, muses and the underworld and all that, I thought that was important to the story. I thought those were things that you needed to know to some extent, right? And I was very compelled by the fact that you had so little information. Like, they were just saying, the sirens, something or other, we went, killed the seed, and I'm like, oh my god, this is fascinating. What are all these things? It's one of those games where they're gonna tell you about all this stuff, and you just kind of like Evangelion, right? You just have to piece together what it means, and maybe it doesn't mean anything, or maybe you'll find meaning in it. So that was my initial thought about that. And then at some point I was like, oh, let me read some of these, journal entries off stream. And then when I did, and it was like an exhaustive notes about everything, about the underworld, about the sirens, etc., I was like, okay, where's the mystery then now? Like, this seems completely unnecessary, and I don't want to play this anymore. You've ruined all the mysteries, and I don't know what this game is. Obviously, it makes sense now. Obviously, if you're writing a story and you have an obsessive personality like it seems that Oliver does, yes, or Emil, I should say, you're going to write every last detail of everything, even if it's definitely not required for the story. And ironically, as I just pointed out, might ruin it, or less is more. And less is more is apt with my actual, because that's not a real criticism. That was me not understanding. When I started playing it again, I was like, I get it, I just didn't get it. Like, I didn't understand that you weren't really supposed to go over all the journals and stuff and all that. So if I were making changes, that's one that I would do. Is, I don't know, because I didn't read the journal entries. I still haven't read them, so I don't know if they're actually important or if they give insight to more of the reality of the story. So let's put it this way. If they are just the story that Oliver was writing, ironically, I don't believe they belong. Like, we can infer from everything that everyone's doing and talking about, Emil and Ashton, and they're talking about all the stuff that they did and the adventures they had. To me, that infers the you know, enough that when Oliver's like, I've been writing all this, then you're like, oh yeah, so all this extra stuff about the muses and the locker and all that, that was just the story he was writing. So in my mind, the journal would be, you know, an unlockable, probably, or maybe so heavily redacted that it doesn't make you feel like you're, I don't know. That one I'm not sure about. I'm not really sure about the journal, honestly. I got through the rest of the game fine, just ignoring it, I guess. Second half of the journal entries are all based in reality and are entries leading up to Oh my god, are they really? Shit. I gotta go back and read them then. Probably not on stream, but certainly soon. First half is just Emil and Oliver being obsessed with little gremlins. Yeah, I could definitely tell that. So, as far as where the story went, with it being because I think you had said that earlier about how people have a dark indie VNs have conditioned people into thinking the worst of situations, but that helps us get in Oliver's headspace. Yes, so I am thrilled that was how that ended. I was so happy to see from Judith's point of view, and just us sitting there going, yeah, we were in Oliver's head before, and he was seeing, you know, I assume that's what it was meant to be. He was seeing all the bad that he thought, you know, he sees the world as oppressive and attacking him, even when it isn't. You know, like he thought that Miss Lawrence was poisoning him or whatever, you know, that as well. Alright, so enough stalling. My actual criticism is it should have ended at the end of the scene with Judith and Oliver admitting that they loved one another, but that they weren't going, that they didn't need each other, and that they weren't going to right away be, you know, be together. If ever, maybe. They want each other, but being with each other at the time is not what they wanted, or not what they needed. To me, it should have ended there. That was the absolute pinnacle of emotional investment. That was the peak of the story, and I was shocked that it went further than that. And it's not that I didn't see there being reasons to wrap up the things that the last part wrapped up, but I think that a lot of that, or all of that, could have been put into a very, very small box at the end. There's definitely an emotional peak, but stories usually end after a period of wind down and closure, after the peaks of the plot are hit. Well, I mean, that's fine. This could be completely just my opinion. I mean, it is. It's just my own personal feelings about the story and how I would have gone from there. Because if you need to have Oliver believe that Miss Lawrence was bitter and, you know, wanted him to die, or was okay with it and would have given him drugs, you could just make the scene where that's revealed just be that I don't know, maybe Miss Lawrence told Judith about it, or I don't know, what would that be then? It would be like he thinks he's gonna, you know, that he's drugging himself and that he might die, and then, you know, she could say, oh, this is melatonin, like just look at it and be like, no, I know what this is. Yeah, she gave you melatonin. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say is she could have even they could have had Miss Lawrence knowing that Oliver's about to leave forever. We could have had Miss Lawrence go to Judith ahead of time, but before while Oliver's asleep, and that's when she gives the Violet's phone to Oliver through Judith. So that could be a very a very obvious show that Miss Lawrence, not only was not trying to harm Oliver, but completely forgave him or didn't blame him. So Judith could say, "This is you got these from Miss Lawrence, and you think that they're poison or think that they're psychedelics. No, these are melatonin. And this is Violet's phone. She gave me this to give to you, and said, X moving thing about how, she doesn't blame you or whatever." And then it could basically end there. And you could have the part where, Judith or Miss Lawrence would have told Judith in that scene, which probably would happen off screen, in my opinion. The advice she gave, like, don't expect there to be like a tearful scene at the train station, and you could still have Judith say that, like, Miss Lawrence was right. There was no cheerful scene. Anyway, I want to go on and on, like, saying what stuff that I would have changed, but that was still that's my take on it. Literally the only thing that I think is a flaw in my. It felt nice wallowing in the good vibes after confession, though. Yeah, like I said, it yep, everyone is definitely entitled to their opinion, and that one is mine. That I felt that emotional peak, and that is in general where I like to end stories, because I appreciate the melancholy of there not being any kind of like real solid conclusion. I like the idea that stories are more, or when stories are more written like life is, that like that idea or saying of like there's in reality there isn't a happy ending, there isn't a happily ever after, like life goes on. So if you write a story that's grounded in reality in that way, things like that do happen. You do say like, well, I do care about you, but like what Oliver was like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like I had a pretty fucked up night, so it's not exactly romantic what I'm about to say, which is really, really real. It wasn't like the whole events of everything just broke down and now he's fine with being mushy, For sure, I had a hard time compressing that stuff with Miss Lawrence. I definitely didn't want to drag past the confession, because that absolutely was the peak. I agree. Yeah, and I mean, I'm not a writer or an editor, so I'm just a consumer of a story. I'm just one person with an opinion. So if you feel that was the right way to have written that, and you're satisfied with how that was finished, then that's absolutely the right thing for you, right? But no, I don't want to. That was the most recent thing in my mind, right? But I don't want that to overshadow how the word masterpiece is there. It is a incredible game. I am. Oh my god! Hello, Sasha. Hello. How are you?
Oh my goodness, I was not expecting
I don't think this is
a raid. Hi, how are you doing? We were just about to wrap up, unfortunately.
Just chilling in the hot springs, nothing to see.
Playing Cyberpunk, how was that? I have to finish this last thought though. Hello everyone. Hello Hiro Noshi.
Hello, Sasha.
Find my way to before.
Good, how are you? Love the dress.
Thank you.
Just send a bigger raid onwards. Thank you. But it's gonna really enjoy it. Yeah, I needed to, at the very least, the last thing I wanted to say to Jacob is I am honored to have played this. Even if you were not in the chat, which you are, and I was super, super happy about that. Definitely anxious at first about, you know, having the writer, creator of this game in chat while I was talking about it, or playing it. But even that aside, this was such a good experience. So yeah, honored to have you here, honored to have played it to begin with, and I'm gonna keep it in my mind that it ended it ended where I wanted it to end, and it legit was crying. Like, I don't know if it came across, I don't know if you could hear it. My avatar doesn't always show that off super well, and it feels not genuine for me to like activate a like cry face or whatever, cry emote, so I don't do it. But you couldn't hear it in my voice. It was there. It was there for most of that scene. That was real, and to make me feel that much. This is now the second game ever that I have cried at. Or I cried at the end. That I know of. The other one was You and Me and Her. And that was from one line. That wasn't from a whole 20-minute scene. That was one line that got me. So you should be incredibly proud of this art that you have created, because jeez. Thank you for playing it. I enjoyed watching. Always happy to see people's takes on the story. I can't imagine somebody not liking this. Like, it's all about making people feel stuff. Is what I live for. I feel honored. Well, thank you. Oh,
whoa, what am I gonna play now?
I guess Iwahime. I'm kind of curious. Like, I'm sure I have other questions that I would ask that don't necessarily need answering. Like how different stuff would have been. Like how different events would have unfolded depending on different choices. If there was like a way to do regression that would, you know, show a maximum amount of things. Because I'm sure there's plenty in the game that I didn't actually witness. Quite a few things I'd want to say, but it's not my stream. I'll say it was impressive and definitely hit well. I think you can write reviews on Steam without having purchased the game, if I'm not mistaken. And I believe having sat around and, quote, played the whole thing, you could probably go and write a review on Steam, and I think Jacob would appreciate that as well. I am most certainly going to be doing that. It's gonna be so much more in the commercial release too. Violet's gonna have her own chapter. Oh, yay. It just... It finished... provided... provided it ended where I thought it did, what it should have. It wrapped up everything, just... It ended perfectly. I am... Oh, okay. I'm gonna stop, like, fangirling. I'm just, like, in awe at how well that was done. yeah, so thank you for the raid again. I'm sorry it had to be completely just kind of ignored. I really didn't want to, but yeah, let's Emil is off being a Giga Chad in Portland as he should be all as well. Wait. Ashton is not the Giga Chad? Did we unlock any new gallery stuff? Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. We unlocked all of this. Oh yeah. This is cute. Almost anything can be a symbol of progress given the context, even a cell phone. God damn it. Yep, that's absolutely true. Ashton seems like a Texas dude, to be honest. Really? I mean, I've never been to Texas. And oh yeah, see, there's a bunch of things that we didn't unlock. I guess I might end up playing it again off stream. Just like skipping through a bit more of it. Oh, it sucks that it's over. I'm not gonna lie. I am gonna have a hard time filling that gap there. And there's a lot more I want to say, but I'm gonna put that in a review because it's gonna be a bunch of rambling nonsense from here. Yay! Thank you, Meta. Alright, so let's actually find someone to raid. Everyone can go to bed if you're still here. Yeah, let me do some of my normal stuff. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate you being here. Really, really. And for making this. Like, I don't really know what else to say. There are the by the way, if you like visual novels, go play this game. I mean, you saw the ending probably, but the journey is worth it. Go pick it up. It's free. Go download it. Go experience the whole thing. Make the decision. See all the things that you might have missed. Go do it. Oh, I'm in the wrong chat. I think this is still up. There you go. Well, that's to the Kickstarter, which is over, but whatever. Yeah, don't forget. What? What was that gonna do? I didn't know you could. Does that do anything? Oh, I swear to God. Because I keep seeing that. I'm like, what is it? It's a meme, but is it a meme? Is it just Emil being like obsessive, or does it actually do something? It saves all voicemails. Well, they disappeared at the end on their own anyway. But yeah, that was the Discord and socials. Join them if you want to spend time with me off stream. It's both a meme and it does stuff. Okay, if I replay it, which I'm not gonna lie, like when the commercial version comes out, I mean, shit, I might not stream it, but there's no way I couldn't not play it. So, I will try it then. Yeah, so let's find someone to raid. And, oh yeah, as always, you do not have to stay and watch who we raid. It's probably late. You probably have stuff to do or whatever. But if you could just stick around like a couple minutes for the raid itself, I would really appreciate it. I'm not gonna take long. I'll find somebody. I mean, I assume there's a 0% chance people are playing this because it's very small game, but Doesn't mean I'm not gonna look it up. I am playing it, just me. Okay. Let's go to somebody on my followers so I can just go and do it. I have 2 raid options. Who do you have, Meta? So I'm thinking VTuber Misnomer, or Monster. Trokiko or Sick Lilies. I don't know of either of them. I'll very quickly check. Alright, let me... Alright, I'm just gonna do somebody on my followers list. I don't think this person is doing a collab, so we will go with them. Okay, so raid message. No, you don't have to stay. Obviously, you're passing out. Turn off your computer and go to bed. I appreciate you being here for so long. Siren's call, eh? Also, yo, hi. Welcome back, Bwed. Yeah, we are literally just ending. We just finished the game. It was incredible. If you haven't played it, go play it. or rewatch all of my VODs. One or the other. Experience the game, please. It's great. And other than that, we are going to raid VTuber Misnomer. She's awesome. Really cool. Very, cares about her chat and the people who come to interact with her in a really awesome way. That I don't see a lot from a lot of VTubers, so every time I get the chance to raid her, I'm pretty excited about it. Yeah, so say hello to her. She's playing Gartic Phone. If you're gonna be up for a while, Gartic Phone is fun. Join in. Otherwise, I will be back. Tomorrow's Thursday, and it's also Thanksgiving, so I wouldn't necessarily count on me streaming, but I do have a streaming goal that I was trying to meet for the month, and I don't know if I'm going to meet it if I don't stream tomorrow, so I probably will. It's not a guarantee. Okay, so yeah. And if it is tomorrow, then 11 p.m. Eastern. I love you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you again, Jacob. Really. Have a good night. And yeah, love you all. Bye!
Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! How's your stream, Emmy? Guys, if you haven't, please... Oh, thank you for doing the shout out meme. If you guys haven't already, please check out Emmy. Emmy is a magical girl VTuber. Like, I'm not joking. Please check out their model. And if you're not impressed by the magical girl transformations and the several different, like, you know, outfits and models that they have, like, what are you doing? But yeah, no, how was your stream? How was Siren's call? and welcome in raiders. My name is V2 Miss Noma. You can just call me Noma. I am a jellyfish VTuber from Sydney. I'm playing Gartic Phone. I play Gartic Phone usually on Fridays, but like I have a very early Christmas party tomorrow, so I am playing my Gartic Friday on a Thursday, which doesn't mean that Friday doesn't exist. It just means that it's Thursday today. That's all it is. It's so good. Would you recommend it? I remember Siren's Call, but I never started it. I never started. Maybe the best VN I ever played. I love my visual novels. I haven't like played a visual novel or like in so long. Actually, you know what? I think really recently I had like someone who was like telling me about this otome game, and I was like, man, I need to get back into otome games and visual novels. Christmas, huh? I know, right? Like, I mean, for some people it's Thanksgiving like today, and yet I'm celebrating Christmas tomorrow. I cried for like 15 minutes. Really? Okay, you know what? Alright, you know what? I'm writing it down. Siren's Call. I'm freaking playing it. I need a good cry. And like I say that I say that in the nicest way. I need good visual novel recommendations to get me back into it. But yeah, welcome in Wench Fry and welcome in Raiders. I just started liking pizza. Like, oh no, my cat. No, god damn, no! The early Christmas party be early. Padoru and Mariah Carey begins the JoJo fight scene. Yeah, oh man, yeah, like when Mariah Carey is like thawing out. It's like creepy and horror. It hits the feels at the end. That's what I need. I need a good gripping visual novel that kind of like has me like emotionally. At least you're celebrating on the 24th, so even if it's not the correct month, it's the correct day. No, it's not, Thor! And Alex, thank you for the head pat. How are you? Yeah, this was the first round. Raven, what do you mean? It's not even the correct day. 24th is Christmas Eve. 25th is Christmas. Alright, guys. Remember what I just said. Anyone who tells me it's... Alright. Meep, you there? Take him... Oh, be right back? Okay, shit. Alright, you know what? Anyone who says that it's a Friday gets taken out the back, okay? Chunkus, where are you? It is not Friday today. Alright, let's get Chungus. Alright. What is next? We got June. Thick Men Thirst. Well, I mean, it is Thursday, so you know I forgive you for this, June. I forget you. Yeah, Chungus, you can't even fucking reach that. All right, and we got Monday. Okay, you know what, Nina? You know Monday. What? That's the worst you can think of. It is not the beginning of the week. If someone told me that like today's a Monday, I will just resign. I'll just be like, you know what? I'm gonna just sleep forever. Nina, it is. You know what? At least you didn't say it's Friday. Classy, what is this interpretive art? What are you trying to say? It's just calendar? Friday, gotta get down. No, it's not Monday, Gremlin. Classy is just being like, you have to interpret this yourself, Noma. Let's go to work. I don't want to go to work. I just finished work today. And thank you for the head pats, Mister. Happy 1-5 day of the week. I'm near the end of the week. I don't want to think of going to work again. What? Yo, it's Cow? Thank you for the follow. Are you my cow? Are you... Wait. Are you another cow? Or are you... Sorry, Cow. You... Like, your name is this... There's a... Yo, it's Cow. Just followed me. We have 2 cows here. your favorite genre of music? Pop? Nightcore? Hey, Nightcore is good. Also, this is so cute. It's like Ko. No. Okay, you know what? Alright. I will call you Ko. I will call Cow Cow. Well, actually, your Ko is also pronounced Ko, but like I think like the technically the correct pronunciation is your cow. But that's okay. I can call you Ko, and I'll call the other one Cow, bro. Cow, Ko, and the cooler cow. Cow and the cooler Ko. Actually, you know what? Since we do have 2 cow/cores, I think like there's only one thing that you guys have to do. Fight to the death. Fight to the death. There can only be one. Place your bets, everyone. My bet is on yo. It's Cole. It's your boy Cole. Fight. There'll be another piece. Just call it cow 1 and core 2. My bet is on you. No. I'm sorry, Keith. I think you have no faith in my physical abilities. No, I mean, like, are you saying that I have no faith in like Core's abilities? My bet is on your Core. We hype you up. Core, yo, Eggy. Yeah, Eggy's here. All right, Papa listens to anything except for Frozen that's banned. Santa's coming to. And yeah, really, Frozen is banned, Danny. After how many times, I heard you sing. How's everyone this beautiful day which Noma has invented? I have not invented any day. Like, it has been this was established before I was even born. Fridays existed way before I was born. You just met them, and I have full faith in Cole. I have full faith. Like, they're mysterious, okay? They're mysterious. I don't know what they're like. They could have done like the One Punch Man of like just doing 100 sit-ups, 100 100 push-ups and like everything like all in one day, every day. Bye. Gotta try not to fall asleep while making Are you making stuff for Thanksgiving, Emmy? And no problem though, but make sure you save some pie for me. Can we have a karaoke night next week? I don't think. No. I will not sing. I will not sing. I am what? Wait. What pie? Just call me Kyoko to avoid confusion. Oh, Kyoko. Nah. You know, I will call you other Kyoko. Cool. It's fine. Like when I say cow, it's cow. When I say cool, it's cool. Pumpkin? You know, I've never had pumpkin pie before. We should change the wiki and put Noma as the creator of Friday. Which wiki? Like the actual Wikipedia page for Friday? Medal for life? Hey, thank you for that. That's Mr. You know what? Really recently, I think like I have a friend who's really into metal music, and they introduced me to something that like was called, what was it? Midwest emo. I was like when I was like, what is Midwest emo? And then they were like, oh, Midwest emo is a genre of music. I'm like, I've never heard of it. It sounds like something that Spotify would have made up for me in like, you know, like a Spotify Wrapped